switched my keyboard out. Yeah, I know pretty much every 2 weeks as I drink, I spill on the keyboard. And yeah, the key stopped working. So the last one. So anyway, all right, bet I'm here. A little bit late. Happy Thanksgiving. It's about 3 minutes, at least on the East Coast, from Thanksgiving. So I want to send happy Thanksgiving, everyone. We are going live right now on YouTube. We're live on Rumble, of course, and definitely on Facebook. We also, well, not Facebook, Twitch. And we're going live on Facebook, too. Anyway, what's good with y'all, man? What's popping with y'all? Classic? Come on, man. Yo, you know I only performed that song one time. This is why no matter what niggas talk shit about 6ix9ine, 6ix9ine had a show in Houston. Nigga was like, nigga, go perform that shit. The fuck? He ain't even have no openers. He's like, nigga, go perform that shit. I was like, all right. Kind of peer pressuring, but I loved the moment. It was good. Okay. People, it's happening. It's happening. There's a lot of PR wars going on. And I think I told y'all when this story initially broke, this won't be the end. But also, the story is there's going to be an attempt to drown this story among other stories that could be bigger or just other stories, period. Okay? I mean, that's classic media 101. Then I'm talking obviously about the Diddy and Cassie story. Today we have seen a, influx, a litany of just accusations that are coming down in the same form that Cassie's did, but they're coming down in the form of lawsuits. Now, I'm going to be honest with you. I think some of these are a little bit coordinated for multiple reasons. One, I'll tell you about why we're going to see lawsuits about a lot of people in the music industry, and we can't all assume they're right. Now, I'm going to give you the difference, and people are going to try to lump this because this is going to make Puffy look a little bit better. You know what people are going to say? Well, oh, no, it's just a witch hunt for niggas, right? Like, you know what I mean? Well, Diddy got lawsuit. Jamie got one now. This person got one. Now, this is where the PR games go in, right? When it's like, oh, they got all your heroes. No. Diddy's lawsuit is very different than any lawsuit you're going to see, and I'm going to go over a few of them today, including Jamie's. The reason being is that the majority of the people that are accusing these men, including Jimmy Iovine, Marcellus Wiley, Cuba Gooding Jr. had two. I think Bill Cosby, but it's Bill Cosby. And I said Jamie already. Who else? There was somebody else. Oh, Jimmy Iovine, formerly of Interscope, and also it was with Apple for an extended period of time. Actually, he sold Beats by Dre to Apple, right? Him and Dr. Dre did that. The difference between Diddy's story and all their story is going to be one important thing. The majority of their stories, you're going to see Jane Doe. The person who's accusing them really had maybe an encounter with them for a night. They met him at a party. I think the most intimate one was someone for Jimmy Iovine. Actually, no. Someone for, there's another guy named Harv, who, if you ever watch Making the Bad, you've seen him a lot of times. He actually worked for Diddy. He was the president of Bad Boy Records. He got sued today as well. And I think the most intimate or like the closest you'll see any of the victims is he's getting sued by his assistant. So his assistant, while he was working at Bad Boy, is suing him. Now, this is why I'm saying this. This is going to be classic media and PR tricks. You're going to lump it all in. Oh, everybody's being attacked. And when everybody seems to be just coming out with an accusation, people are going to be like, oh, okay, they're just all looking for bread. The only difference that is significantly different with Diddy and everybody else is that Cassie was literally his girlfriend for 10 years. You know what I mean? If Cassie was a random woman he met, I don't know, in Turks and Caicos, or he met, at a club, I think we would probably look at the allegations and, might make some conversation for a day, but it's easily to dismiss when the person making those allegations ain't, who knows? Like, he met you in the club, maybe y'all both was lit, he thought you want to suck his dick, or he thought you was down for the freak off, you know what I mean? And apparently you weren't, so now 10 years later, you're trying to, sue him because you weren't down with the freak off. It was a one-night encounter. That's very much different than, and by the way, that's what's happening with Jamie Foxx. So Jamie Foxx met, some chick at a party, and we're going to go over that. The difference with Cassie, and I think it might get swept under the rug here, is that Cassie knew this nigga for 10 years and was with him for 10 years. Now, I see also people talking about, and I know I haven't properly introduced these other lawsuits yet, but people are wondering if the same thing is going to happen, whether to Jamie or these other people with power and significant amount of money. Will they settle immediately? If you ask me, no, no. Um, uh, for many different reasons. You get what I mean? I think Diddy had to settle immediately, but I don't see Jimmy Iovine settling. I don't see um, Jamie Foxx settling. And actually, let me bring that back because sometimes these lawsuits are better off just being settled. They won't be settled within 24 hours. You get what I mean? It's probably gonna be some shit that happens. Anyway, okay, everybody up here, cool. I see YouTube is chilling. Let me make sure I'm reading chat because sometimes I get into my diatribes and I neglect chat. Give me a second. All right, I got Twitch right there, and I got YouTube right here. Give me 1 second. Yeah, apologies. Somebody said, W Thanksgiving stream. Yeah, well, technically, right now, happy Thanksgiving. I know later on y'all gonna be going in. I don't know how y'all family give Thanksgiving up, but usually we meet around a certain time, probably later than many people. What time y'all eat dinner on Thanksgiving? Anyway, like my aunt or my mom, they'll make turkey, but nobody eats it. Everybody just eats oxtail, curry goat, mac and cheese, rice and peas. There's stuff in there too. But nobody really eats turkey. I ain't gonna lie to you. And there's chicken, but nobody eats chicken either. It's just really oxtail and curry goat. Okay, cool. All right, perfect. Here I am. Somebody said if Jamie Sellers will know. Okay, so cool. A few things to get into, and I think the Diddy saga is happening. There's a lot going to be unraveled. So first and foremost, let me start with the most important thing that you guys got to know, because we have to know why a lot of these things are happening. By the way, here's the thing about the Me Too movement kind of came and went about like 2 years ago, and the Me Too movement, if you ask me, was a very important movement because we didn't really know how much some of these niggas was on creep shit, right? Like these guys who were essentially gatekeepers. Remember, you couldn't really get a record contract without going through some of these guys. They used to use their power and influence and their money to do really creepy and perverted shit. You get what I mean? Especially, to the point where it's like, hey, a woman or a female wants to get on, whether it's rapping or singing, they're fucking pulling out their cocks like, you better suck this dick if you want this record contract or you want this fucking budget or advance. You know what I mean? Which, by the way, very disgusting, right? That not only happened in music, that clearly happened in film. Hey, you want this role? And by the way, some of our favorite actresses literally had to get down on their knees. I'm not making fun of this, by the way. I'm just telling you the reality of it, and fucking suck off these old, senile, wrinkly motherfuckers because they were the people who owned or had the power and control in Hollywood to make sure these people either could get in these movies and really be able to provide for their families. So the Me Too movement, if you ask me, was necessary at the time. Now, I'm going to tell you what happened from the Me Too movement. Of course, it rooted out the biggest perverts, right? And obviously, sometimes it kind of probably put certain people in a, interesting place because, we're going to talk straight on this, stream. For example, not never defending anybody on no weird shit, but also we have to realize if we're talking about people's behaviors in the 80s and 90s, it's very different from now. You get what I mean? They had a different type of drug culture, type of hookup culture, and a lot of the stuff now that was probably just status quo back then, we will look at it now and call it predatory behavior, right? Or, that's why they come up with this word or this phrase, rape culture. You get what I mean? So a lot of those behaviors, like over time, has just not aged well. Like, if you ever watched BT Uncut, man, put it like this. Could you imagine a goddamn music video right now that's not on OnlyFans where niggas is sliding credit cards down bitches ass crack and doing all that type of shit? that chick would be suing, man. Like, what the fuck? Like, come on, that's like sexual assault right there. But of course, back in the day, like they got all type of shit going on. By the way, there was about to produce a documentary on Freaknik. If you guys don't know Freaknik, you know what I mean. If your mama or your daddy ever been to Freaknik, I ain't gonna lie to you, man. They might have AIDS. Okay, that's the reality of it. Okay, but it was pretty much an annual spring break festival in Atlanta. It began in 1983, and I think it continued for a while. I don't know when it stopped, but pretty much that's where all of your parents and so forth probably went down there, got smutted out, trains, orgies. You know what I mean? They was going out there having their little fuck fest. Now, the important part of acknowledging that is that that was their wild period, which was probably unpoliced. It was probably people be talking about objectification or like misogyny now, where it's like men talk about or treat women a certain type of way. Like, yo, Freaknik, like, yo, these bitches was on their knees, you know what I mean, getting dick down. It's the reality of the thing. Back then, and the majority of the women, they were cool with it. Like, that was the culture. And that's sometimes is lost in this whole thing. That was the culture. You get what I mean? Like, put it like this, you know what I mean? Like, if you go overseas to motherfucking, like, India or some shit, and let me not say India, because we might have some, Indian chat niggas in here, but, like, you go to the, like, Middle East, or you go to, like, motherfucking, you know what I mean, some of these Asian countries or continent, or even Europe, they might be eating a fucking caterpillar. They might be eating a motherfucking roach. Like, based on where you are used to, you might look at them like, you niggas is nasty. Their cultures and traditions is like, yo, this shit is prime food, nigga. This shit is bussin'. I only say that to say, when we judge things out of context and out of tradition and out of the time period where it's accepted, of course you're always going to turn up an eye to it. If your mama and auntie was at Freaknik, they was getting their back blown out by all types of niggas. That's what they liked. Get what I mean? Now, they try to like almost reimagine it for Hulu, be like, oh no, it was just niggas in a really disgusting part of history. No. From what I've heard and I've seen testimony, and again, not from everybody, but for the majority of women who used to be a part of that shit, man, they love that shit. So whatever the fuck they were getting into, they loved it. You know what I mean? And I'm not going to say all. I'm going to say I've seen a large majority of the ones that I've heard talk about it. Anyway, I that's a slight tangent. I'm Mr. Tangent Man, but I say that to say some of that behavior and some of that hookup culture is why a lot of these executives are getting in trouble now. Now, obviously, I'm not here co-signing, agreeing with, or even saying that it was cool for executives to misuse their power or influence or try to pressure people into having sex or even doing really creepy or rapey shit. Not what I'm trying to say. But I'm trying to say that some of those behaviors didn't seem odd at the time, but now it's definitely is. So, okay, let me advance it. So what pretty much happened is that, the Me Too movement happened, and a lot of them got rooted out. Russell Simmons is still in motherfucking Bali, like, you know what I mean, sitting down Indian style, meditating, hoping that his time don't come back again, because, they pretty much uprooted him as one of the like sexual deviants and predators, and he pretty much dipped. You know what I mean? I think he even dated a woman that became his wife, Kimora Lee Simmons, when she was like fucking underage. So this nigga, he's on some shit. You get what I mean? So anyway, okay, and tell me if my timeline is right. So after pretty much the Me Too movement comes out, it gives a voice to a lot of people that were voiceless, and now we're rooting out a lot of the predators and some of the really disgusting people in the society. Okay, now obviously there's some casualties. Some people's names get brought up. There's no real proof, and it kind of becomes a witch hunt a little bit. But what happens next, if you ask me, is that feminism took over. Okay, from Me Too turns to the woke movement. Now everything's a fucking problem. Okay, you know what I mean? Everything is, oh, okay. Yo, if you even make an innocuous comment, well, I would think an innocuous comment towards a woman or whatever, or you sexualize her, that's the problem with men, is rape culture. It turned to women versus men. Everybody's woke. Everybody want to be on a soapbox. Everybody act like they're on the up and up. Everybody actually lacks the context of just reality. Yo, there's a lot of gray area in life, and not everybody's like just perfect. You get what I mean? So the Me Too movement kind of dips out. The woke culture and everything else gets this new cancellation culture, and the cancellation culture really comes from, the woke culture and everything else is underneath that, comes from people who were powerless finally given power. It's the same thing with feminists, right? Feminists at first were like, yo, it's unequal. Like, yo, we don't got the same rights as men. You start giving them the rights and you give them equal rights to men, then they say, nah, we want more rights than men. Fuck that shit. You get what I mean? So it's never really about, it always goes too far. I guess that's what I'm saying. So the cancel culture went from, hey, you can now hold these people accountable to, fuck it, we could really fuck these niggas up. You get what I mean? So now it became a witch hunt for like any and everybody. That happened for a while, and then I think it kind of died down in the last, I want to say 2 years. Cancel culture, it still exists, but you got to fuck up to really get cancel culture, okay? You know, cancel culture could have been you saying something back then, or like some old tweets back then, right? These days, you really got to be like, you know what I mean, a fucking criminal, right? You know, that's where you get canceled. Otherwise, not really as much. Okay, so why am I explaining this? Because this is a probably new renaissance, a probably second wind where I think the same cycle might start out. So in New York, last year, I believe November 22nd, if I'm not wrong, there was a, what's the name of the law? It's called the New York Adult Survivors Act. So last year, and I'm giving y'all a little education before we get into the bullshit. Okay, we're gonna get to the bullshit, but if you don't understand what the fuck we talking about, you're gonna be like, yo, what's going on? So this is the governor of New York. I don't even know who the governor of New York is. Oh my god. Governor Kathy whatever signed a Adult Survivors Act, okay, creating a 1-year look back window for survivors of sexual assault that occurred when they were over the age of 18 to sue their abusers, regardless of when the abuse happened. By the way, here's the thing. There is statutes of limitation. By the way, this is all for civil suits. Now, there's statute of limitations for a lot of different type of things. If you were ever molested as a child, there is no statute of limitation. So you could be 55, and if you wanted to sue the nigga who used to touch you or the woman who used to molest you, you can. But if you were an adult, there used to be, I think, and I could be wrong about this, but there used to be I think a 20-year window. Okay, there used to be like a 20-year window, or it could have been 15, but my memory's kind of fucking me up. I don't want to get into too much of the nuances. I tried to do the research today, but essentially, that would pretty much, what's 20 years from now, or 20 years ago, right? 20 years ago is like pretty much 2003. So all the shit that happened in the 90s, and again, I think I might be wrong on the 20 years part, but regardless, somebody say it was 10 years. It probably was 10 years. Thank you. It probably was 10 years because, 20 years, Cassie's thing would have still been good for a couple more years. And a lot of these other guys, they're getting accused of shit in the early 2000s. So I do think it's 10 years. Okay, cool. So, but anyway, the people whose statute of limitations expired so they couldn't sue their quote unquote oppressors or the people who victimized them or sexually abused them, assault them, they got a 1-year window to file new lawsuits to basically get the justice they never got. Okay, this was signed. It was signed in November. I know. I think it was November 22nd, or something like that. Anyway, okay, let me just go to another. Just a press release. Here we go. Okay, cool. The lawsuit that launched, oh my god, the lawsuit that launched 2,500 sex abuse case and failed celebrities is expired. Okay, so the groundbreaking Adult Survivors Act is expired. It's expiring on Friday, people. Okay, that's what I know. So Friday, if you got, essayed, I don't like to say the word, but I mean, who cares about saying it? If you got sexually assaulted, if you got, any creep behavior happened when you were an adult with a guy, or even if you're a guy with a woman, you have until Friday to file a lawsuit if it happened in New York State. This is only a New York State thing. So again, I know people are going to think that the whole culture is under attack, but not really. Here's the problem, though. This is why we're seeing a lot of musicians get caught up in this. It's only now where the music industry is a little bit decentralized. Like, for example, QC is based in Atlanta, right? Before, every record label used to be based in New York. So pretty much your entire, you're going to have, like, first of all, the Major League Baseball headquarters is in New York, right? All record labels are in New York. There's a shit ton of, like, really important big businesses all headquarters in New York, a lot of important people in New York, and essentially the reason why you're seeing so many people in the music business get caught up because they all were officed in New York. Again, this is only a New York thing, okay? Yeah. So, okay, cool. Let me just keep reading. It took effect on last year's Thanksgiving after the legislator authorized the look back period, blah, blah, blah. Advocates predicted at the time that a temporary measure would turn the trickle lawsuits into state civil courts into a flood, and so it proved. With the act sunsets this Thursday, more than 2,500 actions will be filed under legislation. Okay, cool. Now that you understand that, it's the last chance for anybody who got touched, who got forcefully fucked, or anything of the sort over 10 years ago to file a lawsuit. They got to file it by this Thursday or it's a wrap. Okay? Now, unless the police, by the way, there is zero statute of limitations on criminal charges for sexual assault. And I think that's almost everywhere. But usually, if police haven't filed hasn't pursued a case by now, they're not going back 10 years trying to do it, unless you're Bill Cosby and mad more information's coming out, right? So people only have the option of a civil suit, and it's expiring on Friday. So Diddy is one of those things. Cassie is pretty much, at least for the other victims, the success story. She didn't have to go to court. She didn't have to sit through a deposition. She didn't have to get cross-examined. And also, you got to imagine, no matter what we say about Cassie, it would be embarrassing. She got the bag and she dipped. So everybody else is filing to get the bag, but it doesn't mean they're lying or it doesn't mean they're telling the truth. I think with Cassie, it's a little bit different. People look at Cassie to say, you're saying your name, right? Because most of these other people, they're going to be called Jane Doe, which means they're doing it anonymously. And we know she would know where the skeletons are buried with Diddy. Okay. I think I've given you guys enough kind of backstory to this whole thing. So let me show you a few that have popped up. Okay. So today alone, right? And by the way, you're going to see some more Thursday and maybe some late ones still filed on Friday. So today... Yo, by the way, D-Wade, you are tweaking the fuck out, nigga. We're going to talk about you later, nigga. This whole time, nigga. Oh, never mind. Let me not crack a joke right now. I got a good one, though. Anyway, Jamie Foxx got hit. So Jamie Foxx was sued for sexual assault. The story says he's been accused of a rooftop sexual assault that allegedly happened 8 years ago in New York City. According to the lawsuit, he was at Catch NYC. And around 11 p.m. when the plaintiff arrived to be seated at the rooftop lounge and bar, she noticed Jamie one table away having drinks with Eric Bishop. Around 1, the plaintiff friend asked Jamie if he'd take a photo with her and the plaintiff. And he said, sure, baby, anything for you. He seemed intoxicated at the time. She claims he took more photos and commented, whoa, you have that supermodel body, you smell good, and told her she looks like Gabrielle Union. Jane Doe, which obviously, as I said, anonymous, claims Jamie pulled her by the arm to the back room of the back area of the rooftop where he allegedly placed both hands on her waist, moved them to blah, blah. She claims this was, okay, whatever. All right, bet. Yeah, he slid his hand into the pants. He put his fingers on and in her vagina and anus. Damn. Nigga already had 2 in the pink and 1 in the stink. Yo, Jamie, you a wild boy, my nigga. She says her friend came over and saw what was happening. Jamie stopped touching her. She claims she was injured and had to undergo medical treatment, suffered pain, suffering, blah, blah, blah. Okay. She's suing Fox, the place it happened, and the employees for compensatory and punitive damages. Okay. I do have the lawsuit here, so we're going to kind of go over this. And by the way, after we go over this, we're going to get back a little bit more into the Diddy stuff, because what I told y'all is happening is actually happening. You're seeing we're going to see other people get in trouble, and it's going to make us forget about the one we kind of care about. Not that we don't care about these other cases, but Cassie's putting her name to it. She made really specific and detailed, numerous events. with most of these, it's like, he met this girl one night. Apparently, he's drunk. Like, this is probably like within an hour. You know what I mean? Okay. Give me 1 second. All right. So, I do have the lawsuit here in full. And I'm not going to sit here and read it like how we did Diddy's lawsuit. But what we could probably take from this, give me a second. Is it being so? All right, we got it. Perfect. Oh, I didn't. Sorry, Chad. By the way, I'm not too sure if the person who sent this to me wants to be shouted out, but I got this actually from a New York City lawyer. So, salute to them. They told me, they're like, yo, we chat niggas too, man. I got to get you this document because I want to hear you talk about it on the stream, so I appreciate you. Okay, here we go. If this shit don't... Give me 1 second. Sorry. Yes. All right, cool. So here's a lawsuit. It's Jane Doe versus Eric Bishop. Oh, wait, actually, Eric Bishop is Jamie Foxx. What is that Jamie Foxx's real name? No fucking way. Jamie Foxx's real name. Oh, it is Eric Bishop. Okay. All right, cool. So it's Jane Doe versus Eric Bishop catch New York rooftop. I guess there's a whole group. A couple other people, some hospitality people, and they've sued the building and a whole bunch of other things, okay? All right. Now, I'm going to just try to get to the information that's directly written in the lawsuit. Here we go. Fox. Okay. Here we go. Okay. On or about, so this happened in 2015, which, by the way, ironically, if there's a 10-year window for if there's a 10-year window for statute of limitations, I think we have to acknowledge that what Cassie did, that a lot of other people are going to feel emboldened by. Remember, Cassie got the win. So if you just saw Cassie drop the bombshell, put so much pressure on Puff that she got paid within 24 hours, even if you could have filed this lawsuit, and clearly if it says 2015, and let's imagine that like the statute of limitations for the civil suit is 10 years, she had 2 more years, but now is the best time to file the lawsuit because you get to put fire to the ass. Yo, what you gonna do? Diddy just paid up. You ain't gonna pay up? Hey, I don't want no 30 million. You give me 3, I'm straight. Jamie, you give me 3, I'm straight. I'm out of here. You feel me? So anyway, on or about August 26, 2015, approximately 11 p.m., the plaintiff and a friend arrived at 21 9th. Okay, they arrived to catch, okay? They got seats at the rooftop bar and lounge. Upon seated, they noticed that the defendant, and this is not Jamie Foxx, was seated one table away, having drinks with Jamie Foxx. Not long after being seated, the plaintiff and her friend observed a large crowd gathering around Fox's table. As a result, Jane Doe began moving the crowd of patrons away. Okay, I guess I mean like other people working there. Jane Doe is unknown and unnamed people. Okay, including nearly all the patrons seated near the table by Fox. Despite them being the only 2 remaining in the area, plaintiff and her friend were never asked to move from their table located beside Fox. At some point, approximately 1 a.m., all right, on August 27th, 2015, after many patrons had left the area, the plaintiff friend stood up from the table, walked over to defendant Fox, and asked if he would take a picture with her and plaintiff. Fox said, "Sure, baby, anything for you," and walked over to the plaintiff's table. Several photos were taken. While taking photographs, plaintiff observed that Fox seemed intoxicated. By the way, this is also a little bit complicating factor of all these situations. When alcohol is introduced, saying people were intoxicated, number one, it's going to work in very different ways, especially when it comes to a lawsuit, because it's going to severely limit the believability of somebody's side if you were intoxicated. Sometimes your memory isn't the best, or maybe you're not in the proper state of mind, or you could have been blacked out. Now, again, remember, this isn't like a criminal case. I don't know if you ever heard that, like, which I think ignorantly, I'll state this, but I don't think this is true. They're like, if two drunk people have sex with each other, like, they almost basically look at it like, well, shit, if y'all both were out of your mind, it's kind of hard to deem who's the person at fault. If somebody claims somebody took advantage of them, yeah, we're both drunk, right? But in this situation, I don't think it matters because this is a civil suit, so it don't matter if Fox is drunk or not. You know what I mean? He still could be liable for what he did if he did anything, right? Okay, Fox made several comments to the plaintiff, include, "Whoa, you got that supermodel body. You smell so good. Yo, you look like Nikki." When plaintiff asked who was Nikki, Fox said Gabrielle Union. Oh, shit. Proceeded to grab her by the arm and pull her to the back area of the rooftop. Once in a more secluded area, he placed both hands on her waist, moved them under her crop top, and began rubbing her breasts. She was caught off guard and attempted to step away from Fox. Plaintiff noticed that defendant John Doe, a security guard, one of the defendants some distance away, who saw that was happening, but walked further away. So basically, they're saying that either Jamie Foxx's security saw that he was trying to fuck, and he just like left. Fox proceeds to slide his hands into the plaintiff's pants and put his fingers on and in the plaintiff's vagina and anus. As this was happening, the plaintiff's friend walked over looking for the plaintiff. Fox stopped touching the plaintiff and walked over to where defendant John Doe, a security guard, was standing. That no negligence or intentional acts, blah, blah, blah. Okay. All right. So this pretty much kind of described it. So that's pretty much what happened. Let me see what happened afterwards. Okay. She did say she went to the police. Okay. All right. So they're giving reasons why they're suing everybody because they're saying all these people was negligible, this and third. I'm pretty sure if I search, I'll be able to see the hospital visit, this and third. And I'm gonna be honest with you. To keep it real, this is one of the reasons I'm gonna say he's not gonna settle this, right? Like, Cassie had a whole bunch of shit that could have came out in Discovery and made Diddy look crazy. Maybe some stuff about his sexuality, maybe some other stuff in terms of proof of like beatings, or maybe some freak off shit that could have really ruined his brand. Maybe some testimonies or phone calls that were recorded or anything else that could make Diddy look crazy and really just sink him. So Diddy had to pay it off. This thing, Jamie Foxx met a girl for a night. It's probably happened in 15 minutes. He's lit. He thinks, like, at that level of celebrity, you're probably thinking every girl is feeling you. Not saying this right, but like, it's Jamie Foxx, He goes to sit down, everybody's surrounding this table. He think everybody's on his dick. Okay, cool. He kind of picks this girl, because she wants a picture. A nigga like Jamie, not even a nigga like Jamie Foxx, a lot of celebrities, mind, a girl comes up for a picture, you're thinking she wants to fuck. You're not even thinking, like, it is not, it's not right, but it's kind of how a lot of people think. You know what I mean? If a nigga asks you for a picture, be like, oh, he fucks with me, respects me. A woman asks you for a picture, be like, oh, I could definitely fuck her. You know what I mean? Because you're almost imagining her being starstruck already, right? Cool. So he goes to take a picture with this chick, and he then pulls her to the side and allegedly grabs her titties on her crop top and then fingers her for a little bit. She supposedly went to the hospital, which is probably buried in here somewhere. Let's see, hospital. Okay. It's going to keep saying hospitality. All right, whatever. Okay. Yeah. So That's the lawsuit. If you ask me, I don't. Number one, not only is there a settlement not gonna happen, right? Obviously, Jamie's probably gonna have to play some PR games because this could ruin his. He's had. By the way, he's known for wild ass parties, just like Diddy. But you know what I mean? He's a movie star. Maybe this could fuck up certain things. He might have to play a little PR to try to make sure his name is not fucking sunk by this. But I don't think it would be. Here's the thing. This is a he said, she said situation. I'm guessing the she said is gonna be the woman who says she got fingered and possibly her friend, but she even admits in the lawsuit her friend never saw Jamie fingering her. He says when the friend was coming over, Jamie stopped. They can't call on Jamie's security. She even says when Jamie was starting to do stuff, the security walked away. I'm pretty sure number one, you're suing Catch, right? You're suing the rooftop bar restaurant place that it happened in. They're not gonna give you fucking surveillance footage to you know what I mean. First of all, this is 10 years ago or 8 years ago. They're not gonna give you surveillance footage to get them fucked up in court. So they're not gonna be any help. So it's really her word versus Jamie Foxx and everybody else there. I think this is a very winnable case. And whether he did it or not, it's not for me to judge because I'm not there. But this is the reason why you're not cutting this chick no $3 million check or no millions at all. You fight it out, you beat the case, or it's gonna get dropped, or if maybe at max, you know what I mean? Hey, you pay some punitive damage or some compensatory damage for just some negligence, but they'll dismiss the claims that, it could be proven that you sexually, did some shit with her, right? Because I mean, even if she went to the police, it's not like because you do like a rape kit on like somebody being fingered, and then even if you did do it, I guess you have to match it to the DNA. I don't know, whatever. Anyway, the point what I'm trying to say is that this is completely different from Diddy, and I think he's gonna fight this. You know what I mean? I don't think you're gonna see none of this shit get resolved in a day. Okay? So yeah, you know what I mean? Listen, not saying this woman is lying, but any chick who done got fingered, piped out in the bathroom, sucked some dick like in an alleyway of a celebrity in New York City in the last 10, 15 years, they're probably gonna like rethink that incident and be like, that nigga never did hit me up again. He never did take me on tour like he told me. He never did send me that cash app like he said he was. He never did. Fuck it, I'm suing that nigga, right? So we might see some, fraudulent. I'm not saying this is what that is, but hey, to me, this is weak. Okay. Now, a few other people that got caught up in it. Okay, so that's the Jamie Foxx situation, if you guys don't know. By the way, I think did Jamie Foxx let me see if he commented on this. Let's see, did he comment on this? I don't know if he did. Okay. Anyway. The other person that got caught up was and I'm gonna keep it musical because there's a lot of other people that got caught up. And people are now saying where their smoke is fire. So former Bad Boy president and label hit? No, yeah. Former Bad Boy president, Bad Boy the label president, his name is Harv Pierre. He got hit with sexual assault, negligence, and whatever. And this is after the lawsuit got settled by Diddy with Cassie. So let's read about him. Harv Pierre. Okay. Let's read about him. By the way, if you don't know this nigga, you could probably catch him. You ever watch Making the Band? He was always on there. He might have been on that Cheesecake episode. I ain't gonna lie to you. Niggas said they knew that nigga Diddy was on some devious shit. When they seen this nigga Diddy told people to go walk to Philly for a cheesecake. Not to Philly, to Brooklyn for a cheesecake. They knew this nigga Diddy was down to do anything, man. Okay, this is the guy right here. This is the guy. So, the guy who's being sued, he's right here. I believe. Bald head, yeah. I think this is him right here. This is him right here. By the way, why did like I think this was aired on like VH1 or like MTV. Why they never replayed these at all? Like this was the funniest reality show if you ask me, man. Shout out to my boy Chopper, man. and Bad Bunny and everything. Okay, cool. So that's the dude there. He's known for being around Diddy, and here we go into what the fuck supposedly happened. Okay, it says on the heels of the high-profile sexual assault allegations against Diddy, an assistant has filed a lawsuit against the former president of Combs Bad Boy Entertainment, alleging sexual harassment and sexual assault. Harv Pierre allegedly used his position of authority as plaintiff's boss to groom, exploit, and sexually assault the assistant, according to the complaint, which was obtained by Rolling Stone. The assistant, who has chosen to remain anonymous, alleges she was sexually assaulted multiple times by Pierre between 2016 and 2017 in New York City and other locations. By the way, again, let's look at the time. Let me see. I just want to. Statute of Limitations, New York City. Yeah, it keeps saying 20 years, though. It keeps saying 20 years, unless I'm wrong. Hmm. It says 20 years, but maybe it's because not all these cases are sexual assault. So sexual assault, civil cases are 20 years, but like sexual harassment, I don't know what that is. Like the time period on that, and I'm guessing they want to put all these things in it, right? To even if okay they can't prove the sexual assault, they could probably prove the sexual harassment. So maybe that's why everybody's filing now. But this should happen less than 10 years ago, right? 2017 between 2016 and 2017 in New York City and other locations throughout the country, and she suffered physical, emotional, and psychological injuries. Obviously, he didn't respond to comment, but apparently they've known each other since they were students at Howard University. Okay, now let me see. In addition to Pierre, the Jane Doe lawsuits accuse Bad Boy Entertainment, Bad Boy Records, and Combs Enterprises of negligence and gender violence. It claims the companies failed to properly supervise Pierre, especially considering his access to individuals like plaintiff. Okay. So yeah, we're seeing some of the dominoes kind of fall, and I'm going to be honest with you. I think this is going to be, again, this isn't necessarily coming out because of Diddy. It's coming out because the Friday deadline, right? But we're now seeing more things being connected to Diddy, and that is what people are sinking their teeth into now. Oh, okay, so Diddy, you were on some weird shit. Oh, okay. The president of your record label was also into some weird shit. You get what I mean? Now, people are looking at everybody around Diddy, and they're also looking at people who may be enablers. Cassie's not going to tell the story. She's not going to give more details. She's not going to give no proof. She got paid. So people are looking at people around him to see if maybe that behavior is pervasive, or that particular, if they have people around him that could kind of attest to some of the shit that Cassie was alluding to that she never got into, obviously, because she got paid. So he got sued. And by the way, I don't think he's going to be settling either. He don't got Diddy money. But it does make Diddy look away. Ironically, today, in Salute to Art of Dialogue, they interviewed Diddy's security. Great timing. And he spoke about Diddy. And, I don't know if he was there around the whole time with Diddy and Cassie, but he was definitely there with Kim Porter. But he had some very interesting things to say, okay? Watch this.
Gene Deal, happy to have you back on the platform, my man. Yo, Art, I was getting so many hits and so many calls talking about, Art about to call you, man. Art is about to get this Cassidy thing going on his show. Just be prepared for it. I was like, yeah. 9 times out of 10, he'll call me, and we here. I can't go nowhere. I'm in St. Louis, man.
Let's skip a little
and you
bit.
saying, just with this Cassie thing, I didn't know her, but I knew somebody like her, and that was Kim Porter. I didn't know Cassie, but I knew somebody who was going through the same thing she was going through, and that was Kim Porter. So people ask me, yo, and they send me clips of Cassie, I guess it's an affidavit to the courts, of what she experienced. And it's like, it was the same thing Kim was going through. The same thing, bro. Kim was going through the same thing. The beatings, you know what I'm saying? Like I said before, and now I could say one time when I know Kim had defended herself, and I told people this, and now everybody after Cassie report comes out, everybody want to show the picture now. You see a picture on the internet going with Puff, right hand is in a bandage. That's the night I was called by Paul to meet him over at St. Luke's Hospital. He had a white t-shirt wrapped around his wrist because Kim had took the cork, where you open up wine, the corkscrew. She took the corkscrew and caught him on his wrist defending himself. And he almost, I think he had, I know he tore some ligament, but he almost hit an artery or came close to the artery or either scratched it or cut it a little bit because he just kept bleeding, kept bleeding. And from that point on, he was hooked. That's when I knew, I knew when they was talking about people getting addicted and hooked on pain medicines. That's what happened to him, and it was from his right wrist that he's reminded by Kim.
Interesting. If clearly, I mean, a lot of people in the industry are, hooked on some type of drug or opiate or some shit like that. And look like Diddy, I won't say has a drug problem, but definitely uses. I never thought that. I've never seen Diddy look drugged out. Have y'all? Diddy always looks really awoke and attentive. I've also I used to look up to Diddy in the sense of Diddy used to do this thing where he's like, yo, no sleep, and I was like, damn, this motherfucker wants to win and wants to work so hard, he could just not sleep. So I always thought that he was just really driven off adrenaline, and the will to win. And I've never seen you see NBA YoungBoy, like that nigga's like yo, come inside like yo, the nigga look like he's barely awake, like he's barely within this world. That's what I be thinking when I'm thinking of a druggie. Like a druggie don't seem too awake, but Diddy's always energetic. He always looks very in it. Obviously, he's drunk at times. I know, but drunk is different than like whatever I don't know, maybe prescription shit you could get that has you kind of, yeah, like a nigga on Xanax don't look like a nigga just like mad energetic, right? Am I wrong? Anyway, it's interesting to hear Gene Deal says, and this is his bodyguard at the time. He says he believes that Diddy's addiction to certain medication or certain drugs came from him being injured by by Kim Porter, and once they prescribed the medication, he probably kept taking it afterwards, right? That happens a lot.
All the time now.
And looking at this lawsuit, right? And like you said, she did accuse him of abuse in this lawsuit.
Oh, I see a couple people say, yo, act. Nah, man, that's cocaine for you, man. Cocaine and Molly, nigga. Or maybe yeah, it's Molly's ecstasy, right? Yeah.
But she also accused him of sex trafficking in this lawsuit. How you feel about that?
Well, he get the sex trafficking because he took her to different states and had her perform sex acts with different, male prostitutes and different people, sometimes against her will. We look at this and we say, well, that was his girl and she did it on her own. She didn't have to. Man, you can't say that. That was a 19-year-old girl that what they call now groomed by an older man. And yes, she got some of the benefits of being with a billionaire.
Do you think that Diddy groomed Cassie? Well, again, this might be a rhetorical question because let me first define what I think grooming is. I thought grooming was like had to do with like underage. Like, okay, you're basically grooming someone to be with you whenever they could be with you legally. Kind of like almost in a way where people like, hey, if you're with Kylie Jenner and she's 16 and 17, and you're basically kind of grooming her to become your girlfriend when she becomes 18, right? That's what I was thinking grooming is, but maybe this is grooming too, right? Is this grooming? Yeah, some people say, nah, he took advantage, not groomed. I think I would be inclined to say that.
millionaire and everything like that. But it's just certain things that he did to groom her and put her into that position that she wanted the career, she wanted to do the music, she wanted to be a performer and all this stuff like that. He held all that shit over her head, bro. And now that she came out and telling everybody her story and what happened to her, people are finding fault in her. People are saying that what, you know, she ain't right for putting a lawsuit against him, but she earned every bit of that, bruh. And like I said, I only seen bits and pieces of it, but she earned every bit of that. Yo, I heard that.
Yo, again, if we're to believe that Diddy is in the pay people to shut the fuck up, yo Diddy, you gotta throw this nigga $10,000 for him to shut up, nigga, because this nigga been waiting for you to go to jail for the longest, and he your bodyguard because he's seen a lot. He gonna have that reputation and credibility. We're always gonna listen to him. The bodyguard and the driver, man, they always know the most. Bodyguard, driver, and housekeeper and nanny, whatever. Those gonna be the people that know everything. This nigga look like he waiting for a Keefe D check or something like that, cause he been. I ain't never hear him say nothing positive about Diddy. Like, yeah, nah, Diddy's a good guy. Never.
He beat her so bad he sent her to Hawaii so she could stay away from people. That's crazy, man. But that's Kim's story. That's Kim's book. That's Kim's book. Then you hear about the fact that he broke Kim's nose on a yacht.
Wow, I ain't hear about that.
He broke Kim. Let's say allegedly, but it was told by people in her camp that he broke Kim's nose on a yacht.
Somebody said, "How is if Diddy's getting everybody killed? How is this nigga alive?" Simple answer, nigga. I don't think he owned a car. He probably got a bus pass or something like that. You know what I mean? You ride the Greyhound. You know what I mean? Hard to catch a nigga lacking when you can't put a car bomb under his car. He don't got none. You feel me? That's the only reason I could think.
So Cassie's story is Kim's story. Cassie's book is Kim's book. Bro, when y'all look at this thing and saying force, y'all think that he probably threatened to beat her, threatened to do something like that. That ain't what force is. It could come from the mentality. Yo, he put her
I'm joking, people. I'm joking. I'm joking.
in a certain position, in a certain situation, in a certain time in her life. You understand what I'm saying? That she saw no way out other than doing what he told her to do. He had mentally controlled her. He it's like a pimp. Diddy had pimp potential. He had her mind messed up where it controlled her. She felt no way out. She felt like if she walked out the door, he wasn't going to do the music no more. If she went,
Ironically, I was thinking about that too. And as I think we were trying to lightly, like, tiptoe towards exploring the possibility that, hey, maybe she was freaky too. Maybe she wanted like some of those things Not saying that everything, obviously he probably did some shit, obviously, number one, and beating her ass. Like, she's not like, hey, beat me up, nigga, right? But some of these sexual escapades with other men, maybe she was into that. And I was thinking about that, then I caught myself, and I realized, I was like, by the time she broke up with Diddy, and I don't remember what year that was, did she ever have any even marginal success in the music business? Maybe she really knew in the bottom of her heart that if she didn't do what Diddy wanted her to do, or if she left Diddy, and maybe that's why she stayed with him for that long of a time, her music career was done. You know what I mean? Yo, if we're hearing what we believe is Diddy's personality, he would probably tell everybody, if y'all work with her after we're done, I ain't fucking with you.
Went somewhere or she ran and didn't want to do that, their relationship not only would have been over, he would have painted a picture that nobody else in the industry would have dealt with her. I seen him do it before. I seen him even tell people on the phone before, like, yo,
This was crazy.
like he did Wendy Williams. He said it when we was in Cali. When I come back to New York and that BITCH is on the radio, this is Wendy Williams, the hottest radio host in New York City. When she put out those pictures of the dude pulling his pants down and it looked like some gay act that was going on, he got on the phone. He said, let me tell you this. When I get back to New York City, if she's on the radio station, he's talking to a radio executive. He said the same thing to he said, nobody that I deal with, nobody that I know is going to do anything with y'all. No business at all. It ain't going to be no artist, no nothing going to come. He's telling people that at a radio station. When we got back to New York City, Wendy Williams was in Philly.
Damn.
At a new station.
Damn.
Wow.
That's the power he had.
See why people scared of this nigga?
That's the music industry, bro. That's the music industry. Now you're gonna have guys coming out against Cassie talking about she shouldn't have done that. She should hurry up and did that. Man, you can't say that about a victim. This is what kills me about these guys. These guys get these platforms and they want to talk about, guys like me in the background who saw everything, and I didn't see that because I wouldn't have played that. And people could say what they want to say. Yo, Diddy would have did this. Diddy would have did that. Nah, he wouldn't have done that. You know what I'm saying? Because I think I told you this before. When he cursed his mother, I said to him, man, if you cuss your mother again, I'm going to beat the shit out you. He said, well, no, Gene, she always in my business. I said, if it wasn't for her, you wouldn't have no business. I'm saying that to say this to the women out there. If a man disrespect his mother, you just like an ice cube. You ain't got a chance in hell. Do you understand? That man disrespected his mother. What do we care about these chicks out here, these women out here like that? Now, I ain't gonna say that he couldn't change. Maybe he have. He's brother, a doctor, or something love now. But back then, way before Kim, beat the shit out of Misa because she thought she was dealing with Eric Sermon, the green-eyed dude. He's known for shit like that, bro. But it's a pattern. And it caught up with him.
Interesting. Now, there's a bunch of stuff actually, kind of happening. And, I don't know if you've seen me post this, but I think the major one is this is music to the ears of the parent company, Diego. And that's the parent company who did the deal with Diddy for Ciroc. Obviously, Diddy sued them for Ciroc. And also, they own DeLeon. Diddy owns part of DeLeon, and I don't know if that business has completely been wrapped up, but like, they both own DeLeon. Diego and Diddy. With Ciroc, it was just a investment, like an endorsement, and I think he got proceeds off of each flavor he brought to market. Now, clearly, since Diddy's suing them claiming racism, they couldn't wait for this shit to come out. They're trying to get Diddy the fuck out of the whole situation. And now they're saying that Diddy's rape claims is the reason why they're going to keep him out of tequila ads. They're going to keep him out of tequila ads and also promotion efforts for DeLeon. So Diddy is not going to be pretty much the face, at least in the foreseeable future, for the company's push of DeLeon. Okay? I'll read a little bit here. In a letter filed with the New York court Friday, the London-based spirit maker Diego cited the accusation to bolster its months-long effort to prevent Combs from serving as the face of DeLeon Tequila, which he runs in a joint venture with it for a decade. The letter comes after a series of lawsuits from Combs filed against Diego, whose other brands include Johnny Walker, Don Julio, and Smirnoff. In May, he accused the company of pigeonholing DeLeon and Ciroc, the vodka he fronted for 15 years, as black brands for urban consumers, allegedly violating an equal treatment provision in their contract. In a subsequent October complaint, Combs says Diego had blackballed him from the spirit industry over his racial discrimination claims, which have put on ice till next spring. He alleged in the last month's retaliation suit that the company was sending him the message, "Speak up and you will be punished." They ended the Ciroc partnership over the summer, saying that at the time, Combs had breached the contract, but the parties are still feuding over the use of up to $15 million in advertising and promotional budget, including for DeLeon marketing next year. So essentially, DeLeon is saying, brother love, we don't want you to be the face of the brand anymore. And by the way, it goes way beyond them caring about his case or the now settled case with him in Cassie. It's particularly about the fact that Diddy called them racist, and they want to get Diddy forcefully out the building. So they already severed ties with Ciroc. A judge will rule if they need to pay him anything, but they claim they've done enough, and he breached the contract so they could end it. Now, the argument is this DeLeon thing, and basically because Diddy has the control of where he could spend the budget, they don't want him spending the budget with anything to do with him, because they're feeling that they don't want him to be the face of this tequila. And I don't think it's only because of the rape stuff, as I said. It's because Diddy's suing them about Ciroc. So they're basically trying to stick it to him, and this is helping them basically stick it to Diddy. Now, that's not the only thing happening with Diddy. Okay, his clothing brand has been phased out of Macy's after a 2-decade partnership. It was kind of unclear, and I read all the articles that were around this. None of them specifically say that the decision to phase out Diddy's clothing brand. And by the way, Sean John, if you don't know, also Sean John, Diddy had sold Sean John and bought it back. Like, he bought it back for like $7 million, and I think he had sold it for like over $100 million, right? Sean John Puff Daddy sells. Let's see if we can find it. Okay, yeah, he bought it back for he bought it back for 7 point. Sorry. Pause on this sec. Yeah. He bought it back for $7.5 million, and he had sold it for, let me see if I can find it. When did he sell it? He had sold it for, why does this tell me how much he sold it for? Which I just think it's a win. How much did he sell it, Sean John, for? Here we go. Oh my God, I gotta keep disabling my ad blocker. Okay. Okay, he sold it for $70 million and bought it back for $7 million, which by the way is a great business deal. Essentially, the company that bought it couldn't move product anymore. They realized when you buy a company that's named after an individual, it's like me selling the academy or me selling the brand of Akademiks, and I'm not a part of the brand anymore. Like, yeah, the brand kind of needs the person to be a part of it, right? So anyway, that company realized that they were losing revenue. I think they made their money or tried to make their money in the first couple of years, but essentially they were down to just sell the company back to Diddy. He bought it back for $7.6 million, and yeah, that's pretty much what it's been. Okay, cool. Let me see. Now, here's the thing. As I go back into this, here we go. Okay. Now, what Macy's is not saying, and I think they don't want no parts of the controversy, they're not saying, yo, we're removing it because we think Diddy is a creep. They said, oh, we had already planned to remove it because the styles are old and we're trying to go a different direction. So they're not saying that it's because anything to do with this Cassie and Diddy lawsuit or any allegations, but the timing is really eerie that they're taking it out of Macy's, right? The timing comes a couple days after he sells the lawsuit. All these allegations are coming out, but they still say, and let me see, this is what they said. As part of our ongoing review of our brand portfolio, the Sean John collection has started to phase out of assortment since early fall 2023. So they're saying it's already started and it will continue to go. And basically, they're saying that they've been evaluating the brand for a while and it hasn't been selling like it used to in the late 90s and the early 2000s. And they're just going to phase it out. So they're not saying it's because of any of the weird stuff that we heard with Diddy, but come on now, if there's smoke, there's fire. So Diddy seems to be, in buckle down mode. He's trying to probably, if you're asking me, hope that people look at this time period and say, oh, it's a bunch of powerful men who a bunch of women were just doing witch hunt lawsuits trying to get. Except it's just hard to think that when Cassie's the person who filed the lawsuit. So I don't think that's going to work. Second of all, trying to drown his stuff among lawsuits for other people, I think people see through this BS because definitely him selling made him look worse. And this is why we're gonna see as time goes on how far the dominoes are gonna fall with Diddy. Now, keep in mind, Diddy owns Revolt. Revolt has some advertisers. Will it get to the point where a advertiser says, we don't want to spend money with Revolt that's owned by Diddy because of these allegations? We haven't gotten there yet, but I think that's the fear for Diddy, and that's probably one of the reasons he settled this case pretty expeditiously. All right, cool. Somebody said he better have a hell of a PRT. I think he does. I think he does. Somebody said if you're wearing Sean John in 2023, you're cooked. I'm wondering, like, were they putting out new designs or so? Oh shit. Okay. Somebody says Diddy's owned by Revolt. Yes, it's the only black-owned media television company. Yeah, Revolt is solely owned by. Revolt is, yeah. See, American music-oriented digital cable television network founded by Sean Puff Daddy Combs and Andy Swan, but the founder is him. It's owned by Revolt TV, but he still owns it. Diddy still owns it, man. Okay. All right. All right. So I think we kind of got the whole thing with Diddy, the update about some brands dropping him. We don't know if it's gonna get to like his television network or they're gonna drop him there. People in music have been pretty quiet. Nobody's really saying nothing. Everybody's just trying to see if there's going to be more victims that's going to speak out. We're hearing some anonymous people speak out, but nobody's willing to put their name on the paper. And they might be looking at it like, yo, well, why would I say something now about Diddy? At least when Cassie said it and put her name on the line, she got paid. If they probably say something about Diddy now, they're not going to get paid. So that might affect their choice. Okay. What else haven't I thought I told you I was going to review something today. So you guys tell me what it is. By the way, do any of y'all here help cook for Thanksgiving? Most of the food for my family, I think they cook the night before, like because cooking a day off is like crazy. Nate Slay says, "Why you think did he start all that brother love crap? He know what was coming." I agree. The fuck, nigga, you went from the take that dude, Harlem shaking like a motherfucker. Now you're brother love. You want to spread love. Get out of here, man. Somebody said Chat can't cook. Luxury tax. He just smoked a turkey, man. Like, okay. Tyler Perry said. Smitty Z says Tyler Perry owns BT and MTV. No, he tried to buy it. He felt like they were playing with the price with him, and he fell back out of that. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Somebody said freak off entertainment. Y'all ain't saying nothing but a goddamn world, man. All right. What else am I not missing, or what else am I missing in terms of all of these things? So clearly, the Jamie Foxx one is. I thought the Jamie Foxx one was going to be more in depth because Jamie Foxx is notorious for his parties. Now we don't know if these are freak off parties, but I gotta imagine these are some freak off type of things, right? Do I think Kanye is behind this? Nah. We did YB Complex interview yesterday. Okay. Let me see. Let me see. By the way, yo, I ain't gonna lie, man. I think we all owe Chris Bosh, aka Bosh Spice, an apology. We knew there was one gay nigga in that Miami trio that was going crazy, and the whole time we thought it was Bosh. It's clearly D Wade. Like, let's be honest, man. D Wade gay as a $2 bill. Let's keep it a bean. Like, I knew he was sus when Gabrielle Union went on TV and says, "Oh, we split the bill." I'm like, I'm like, is that nigga a lesbian? What do you mean you split the bill with Gabrielle Union? Like, nigga, first of all, you're an NBA legend. You get paid way more than her. But then I get to realize, like, even genetic wise, you know what I mean? Just a little zest and a little sugar in the tank when it comes to my man D Wade. And I'm gonna keep it being with you. I feel bad for him because I think his trans daughter is who gave him courage to kind of be himself. But this is just a bad look, dog. I can't even lie, man. Like ever since he colored his hair, the nigga doing duck lips, arching his back. He got his girl acting like the dude. Like I'm like, yo, come on, brother. What is wrong with you, man? I see why LeBron had to get the fuck up on out of there, man. First, you got Chris Bosh having a golden shower with the Ace of Spades bottle. Then you have this nigga doing duck lips and like doing all type of moist poses, like yo, you know what I mean? I felt cute today, type shit. Like, come the fuck on, my nigga. Like, I see why LeBron dipped. Like, y'all gotta get the fuck on out of here, man. These niggas on some bullshit. Somebody said him and Tay Diggs been on some other shit. I think Tay Diggs is gay too. I was surprised when they were like, yo, oh, Tay Diggs is fucking Omarion's like baby mama. I was like, you sure he fucked? So this is why LeBron was looking at him in a side eye in one of them memes. Yo, by the way, do you think that like all the former gay, like it's been mad gay niggas who play in the NBA. Do you think all of those players know each other? Somebody said, nice Miami lifestyle, man. Miami's the devil's playground. Nah, I don't think Miami makes you gay, bro. I don't think Miami makes you gay, bro. Anyway, they say I was mentioned on Joe Budden's podcast about it. What did Joe say about me? Let's go look. Did Joe finally speak on Diddy? Cause he was tiptoeing around. My boy wanted no smoke, and I understand. Told you I talked to him on the phone. How do I find a new episode? Joe Budden. What did he say about me? Just give me a timestamp or whatever the case is. Here we go. Yo, these niggas still push it up on SoundCloud? Yo, these niggas the GOATs. What the fuck? What's the timestamps? The fuck? I can't play this shit? Alright, fuck this, man. Like, yeah, this is why SoundCloud's losing so much. I just watch it on Google Play. Google Play ain't gonna force me to.
The thoughts, views, and opinions expressed.
What that nigga Joe say? Someone said, look at the comments. No, what the fuck is this? Nah, this ain't it. That's 670. Oh, Thought MacGyver?
By this podcast.
Go anywhere. I want to see him anywhere.
Yeah, he just got sent on.
It was entertaining. He just big as hell. Man, something is not right. So I told you
that months ago.
I told you somebody was coming through here. Granted, you didn't know the exact time.
The thoughts, views.
That's not me. I want to win on both. I want you to go to jail criminally. Just always want to select.
He better not try to get no car.
Or balcony.
And be convicted. So let me take my money and go live my happy life with my family. That could be her mind state.
Yo, what's the timestamp, please? I don't think he put this up on YouTube yet.
Nigga, if she's been around,
I don't think so.
I think the price.
You know that. So you think that's the worst it could get?
In a spot to whereas we really never gonna get to address that.
3129. Here we go.
I think it was smart on his behalf. I think again, we just gonna play the percentages. We gonna play the numbers. If he was guilty of 30% of the stuff that the girl accused him of, 30%.
1%.
It's a long day for him. Investors start to back out, shit like that. Like somebody on Revolt, one of the podcast ladies on Revolt. From what I hear, the show is dope. She stepped down, and allegedly their show is pretty successful. She said, "Yo, I can't work for somebody that works for you." But when the investor,
She's the one who brought the suit. But if she's able to
jail, that's up to.
And sex trafficking victims that seek justice through.
They violated me in
Talking to the air.
Yo, stop, yo.
What? All right, come on.
What
All
I'm,
right, go ahead. Be
no,
serious.
what I'm saying is
Go
this:
for it.
like,
Me and you done freaked off.
Whoa,
Yeah,
whoa.
pause. Just in
Whoa.
case.
We have
there's a consequence
to
to
the freak off.
potentially be paid.
Broke niggas get to do freak offs and not be sued.
Yeah. So look, but then being a wealthy man, you have to now protect yourself way in a different way.
Broke niggas just get them texts for a month and then she go away. Once you hit mute this person, they just talking to the air.
Yo, stop, yo.
What? All right, come on.
What
All
I'm,
right, go ahead. Be
no,
serious.
what I'm saying is
Go
this:
for it.
like,
Me and you done freaked off.
Yeah, pause.
Yo, what
Just in
in
case.
the...
yeah,
We have had
situations,
excursions
yeah, we
with, and they had them know. They had to connect. Shit, the bitches always know where the real drug.
That was your connect, yeah.
That was her connect.
that was your connect for a minute.
That was her connect. Yeah. Oh yeah, she was my
Yeah,
connect.
that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, she had the good
So
drug.
what I'm saying is this: when you rich,
Yo, me and you have freaked off is a wild statement.
now you got to protect yourself
can't
on a
freak
different
off,
level.
yo.
No.
You can't
We
freak
are on
off.
tape, and you gonna sign that be on tape.
But that don't matter
I mean, Joe did tell you he bisexual, you know what I mean? So
if you broke the law. So if you saying I drugged you, then that breaks the law.
That is true.
It does.
That breaks the law. And I didn't drug you. We had a lit night in there with them mollies and ecstasy.
It's like the schoolboy Q.
We had a good
line,
time.
Where he said Molly in her drink, But she asked me for it, and I got this on cam. Like, you need to go further to protect yourself. Like, yo, she wants. She's like, you're saying you want this.
We got to put the Ring cameras next to the bed like the Apple speakers, yo.
Facts.
For real, we got to get the road. I don't like.
That's what I'm saying.
I don't. They lit you up. They
didn't light me up. It was somebody that might have had to.
Hold on, I'm gonna find it.
I have a
If
question.
she's happy, I'm happy. That nigga moped or something. The shakedown.
Okay, for the last 30 years, I'm untouchable. Now,
You know that. So you think that's the worst it could get? That
Once
the
you
information is out there now?
once you're dealing with the pushback,
no matter what, right or slip and fall.
I'm gonna find it. Don't worry.
Well, as he was going on his little monologue, shit. One of the main reasons I did that act is for that bullshit you did with that Drake shit.
There we go. We found it.
Turkey, nigga.
And you motherfuckers out there, hold up, man. Hold up. Turn this shit on. Yeah, hello? Fucking act. Kick axe ass.
What I do?
yeah.
That's my man, but man, fucking act. Act talk about, oh, Joe Budden skipped it. Yes, Act. You're goddamn right. Wait, then when I talked to him, I talked to Act on the phone. You talking about, yeah, I was so shocked that you skipped it. I was like, I'm so shocked that you're shocked. You ain't know that? I ain't touching that shit. But as he was going on his little monologue, shit. One of the main reasons I did that act is for that bullshit you did with that Drake shit. You know what the fuck you did. Stop. Double standards. Double standards. You felt the way about Drake. You was able to hide your little opinion, make me the postcard for how you felt, blew that shit up. I got attacked. Fuck you, nigga. Yeah.
Yo, Joe, I'll be honest with you. That's why you're so good, man. You're right. Yo, I ain't gonna lie. When I woke up and I see Joe was going in, I'm like, yeah, Joe, tell Drake, tell that nigga. That's what we wanna tell him. Nah, he not even scapegoating me. Nah. Nah, nigga, he was right. Nigga, I posted that shit on my page bright and early. Nigga, I seen that nigga say what I wanted to say. I posted that up. Then when I seen Drake get at him, I'm like, oh shit. Let me tone my critique down. Not like down, like I'm gonna not say what I really think. But I was gonna be mad heated. I was gonna be on 10. I was gonna be on tilt. Nigga, I was gonna blow a blood vessel when I was talking about For the Dogs, nigga. Then when I seen him talk about, yo, nigga, I got a 767. You live in a modest house. Joe, you a failure. After I seen Drake write that long-ass paragraph, I said, let me just say, I'm gonna give it a couple more days. Yo, I ain't gonna lie, Joe, thank you. You took one for us. Pause. Like, appreciate you. I'm glad he realized. nigga, I couldn't wait for that clip. I think, Grant, was it you that sent it or was it chat nigga memes? One of y'all sent it. It was like, get that up on the page. Get up on the page. Get that up on the page immediately. I couldn't be the first one to criticize Drake. What the fuck, nigga? I'm the biggest fan. The fuck is you talking about? You feel me? Like, come on. So when I seen, like, first of all, yo, Joe, you know you my mans. Like, you know, we know each other. You know what I mean? Yo, Joe, you known as the hater. Like, yo, that's your thing. You're the hater. Like, of course. Thank you. When I seen Joe yo, tell me if this is instigating. Yo, Drake lit that nigga up. You know what I did? I called Joe. Yo, Joe, what'd you do? Yo, I ain't gonna lie, I'm so fake. Yo, I called Joe's phone. I said, yo, Joe, bro, what'd you do? Why you got the boy so hot on the gram? That nigga's at a birthday party. Happy birthday. I'm like, fuck that party. We gonna ruin your whole day, Joe. We wanna get this shit lit. Yo, Joe, what you do? Like, nigga, I'm playing. I don't know what's going. Yo, Joe, what you do? Why you got the boy mad lit? Yo, Joe's like, what are you talking about? Yo, you ain't see what he sent to you? Nigga, first of all, you know when Drake commented on my page, I catch it, like Yachty said this, I catch it 0 seconds. Be like, yo, Champagne Poppy commented 0 seconds ago. Nigga, I already caught it 0 seconds. I called Joe 5 seconds after. Yo, the nigga ain't even reload his Instagram before. Yo, you ain't hear what he say? He wilded you up on the ground. Joe's like, what are you talking about? Nigga, check your phone. I got you with the screenshot. I sent that nigga the screenshot. Yo, I said, Joe, what's going on? I ain't gonna lie, I was wilding Joe up. I thought Joe was gonna come back on the gram with some bars. Joe was just like, it's okay, Aubrey. Age is undefeated. I'm like, what? No, Joe, no, what the hell? No. Entertainment. Yo, Gran, you right. I'm really, like, because I told Joe on the phone, I said, Joe, you know you were really responsible for Scary Hours 3? But if we really tap into it, peel back the layers, I think I am. Because I ain't going to lie, man. Joe, we needed your opinion that day. By the way, Joe, first of all, and that's another thing. That's my last beef with you. We're going to get over it. When are you getting sensitive about being the guy? You're usually the guy who everybody cusses out for you saying the right shit, but you said it too early. But later on, niggas realize you're right. You used to be cool with that. Now, what the fuck? Now you don't want to jump off the bridge no more. What the fuck? That's your thing, brother. That's your thing. Anyway. All right, people. We got 13K on King Akademiks. Please hit the like button and hit the subscribe button too, that you guys could comment. But it's all good, man. Oh, what else he said?
Yeah, share your real thoughts now. Your turn. Milagro, love her content as well. She was the young lady at the Tory shit doing her.
Oh, gotcha.
She was the Black Twitter Meg Cunliffe. She was, and I fuck with Milagro shit. Talking about, Joe, I didn't say nothing, how he being paid off. She was going in.
Yeah, she went a little crazy.
She went crazy, but it's cool. She know how Tasha K shit. It's cool. I can love the content from a distance. So I retweet. I say, you do it. She gonna put up a link talking about I did.
This nigga Joe, man. Joe, we love you though, you know. Yo, I still think, hey Joe, Me You Milagros is hit show. I'm telling you, hit. Niggas really can't handle us by ourselves. And I miss going to war with you, my brother. We gonna get it together. Hey, look at Cassie smiling like a motherfucker. The check done cleared. Salute to this queen. Is Cassie black? I can't tell. Is Cassie black, people? Look at this headline from page 6. Cassie smile. Wait, what the fuck? They got all type of ads on this site. Yo, page 6. Yo, clean up, man. Cassie smiles as she's seen for the first time settling Sean Diddy Combs' abuse rape lawsuit. Shit, I'll smile too if I just got. Oh yeah, that's that $30 million smile. Oh yeah. Damn, she look older. I forgot Cassie like 37 now. That's that look that said, for the dozens of freak offs I've been in, I deserve this fucking money right here, nigga. Fuck that. After 45 freak offs, nigga, and you on like, yo, Diddy was on some American Idol, like trying to find a nigga with the biggest cock to fuck Cassie. Like, yo, Diddy, that's some sick shit, man. They say Diddy was telling her, yo, find the biggest dick in town. Like, god damn. What type of fetish is this? No, Cassie, type in big black dick. Like, what the hell? Yo, Cassie, man, you deserve that bread, man. You deserve that bread. What the fuck is this? Oh, I thought this was like a flashback to the freak offs. I'm like, yo, they're doing this shit on the beach? I'm like, oh, nah. Nah, my bad. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Cassie. Yeah. Okay. Yo, what the hell Cassie been doing the last couple years? No cap, she might have been broke. I ain't even gonna hold you. This shit look like she just wearing merch. Like, shit, she might have been broke. And I ain't disrespecting her. I'm just saying, like, but fuck it. I'm glad she got the brand. Get it. Get it. Oh, she's being a mom. This is a little daughter right here. You know what I mean? We love the kids. We love the kids. Yeah, she can't stop smiling. Holy shit. That's some real shit right here. You know what I realized about Cassie? Yo, she must have felt certain type of way, man. That nigga Diddy took her youth, man. Took her youth from her, had her in all type of freak offs. And she probably felt she walked away with nothing. She walked away from this controlling dude with nothing. And I think if maybe she had had kids with him, maybe this would be different. Like, let me ask y'all a question. This is hypothetical. If she had had 2-3 kids with him, do you think this lawsuit ever comes? Just answer that question. Somebody says, yo, she's carrying the game Twister. She finna play naked Twister? This might be another freak off? Oh, nah. She went shopping for the... Oh, no. No. Not she went shopping for the new freak off. Nah, let me stop. Y'all niggas is tweaking. You see, y'all niggas turn a real serious situation into some bullshit, man. We over here sympathize. This is why you got these motherfuckers saying I don't like females and shit like that. Of course, I'm a protector of women. I'm calling Diddy a creep. I'm the only nigga calling Diddy a creep. By the way, hey, chat, will they mention this on my resume when they trying to evaluate if I love women or not? Will they say, well, okay, he did say the City Girls flopped. He did say Meg is a fucking liar. But then he did say Diddy's a creep who took advantage of this woman. Come on. I call it fair. The Naked Twister game, though? Y'all ever play Naked Twister? I'm fat, so I can't be stretching like that. Like, that's too much, man. That's too much. This some freaky foreplay shit. This some freak off shit. That's some real freak off shit, man. I ain't even gonna lie to you. Bruh. And by the way, it's probably the wrong time to talk about these things because, you know, obviously these are very serious abuse claims, but we got to lighten the mood. And you do know I'm jacking the comedian thing now. You feel me? I don't do no type of foreplay. Fuck that shit. What type of foreplay y'all get into? Let me see, like, and again, obviously we're talking about consensual activities here, people. But what's the most extreme foreplay shit you did? Y'all doing Naked Twister and shit like that? The only foreplay I do is taking shots. All right, let's fuck. Let's go. Dick is hard. Let's go. Somebody said this is Jamie Foxx vibes. Oh, man. Somebody says what? No, we're not talking about her. I'm talking about y'all personally. Y'all. Somebody said, Ak, you put the oxtails on the titty? Now, food and sex don't go together to me. Somebody say sucking toes? Y'all niggas suck toes? I ain't gonna lie. I'm not against feet. I'm not against feet. Yo, Chizzy Martin said your foreplay is for losers. Yo, can we ask a theoretical question? Like, this is like a Diddy question. In these hypothetical freak-offs, and by the way, what was Joe talking about? He does freak-offs too. Except the way he said it, I don't think that's how you're supposed to describe the freak-off. By the way, another thing, is the freak-off the party that Wack was talking about? So the freak-off is the party. I don't know if the way Joe used it is the way you're supposed to use it. You can't say to your male friend, we done freaked off. Like, pause. Like, that sounds crazy. That sounds crazy. You can't freak off with your male friend if you're a male. Unless you're like, so. Okay, let's get the picture of Cassie out of here. Damn, Cassie smiling from ear to ear. Yo, Cassie, I'm going to keep it a bean with you. It's like hitting the lotto. Move. Move. Diddy might hit up Ray J and send one of them gay booty goons to come kill you, man. Yo, get out of town. You got your 30 million or 50 million, whatever you got. Oh, damn, she even waving to the paparazzi. Oh, yeah, she got paid. What type of car she got? She gonna definitely get an upgrade. God damn. Damn, she used to look so good. This nigga Diddy, man. Bag secured. All right, let's get her off the screen for now. Fucking ad keep popping up. Yo, the mic fucked up? What we doing? Wait, my mic keep going in and out. Pause. Hey, I'm breaking up? Yeah, y'all capping with me, right? Like, this ain't no Diddy shit, right? Yo, I was watching last night's stream back again. Y'all got me a little paranoid. Diddy's on my Wi-Fi. I'm good? All right, man. Y'all niggas gotta stop the malarkey. All right, anyway. Okay. All right. Yo, niggas ain't even covered the Bill Cosby shit. Like, there's like 5 more Bill Cosby accusers. This nigga Bill Cosby was going crazy with the Quaaludes. Nigga, you know what's so crazy with the Bill Cosby stories? Niggas just a copy and paste of the same shit. Yo, Bill Cosby was hitting logo 3s with the fucking Quaaludes and the niggas in the women drinks. Like, god damn it. Did this nigga ever try to fuck without a drink? Look. Met him in 1969. When she was a young comedy writer, he was starring in the Bill Cosby show. She visited the studio one day. Yo, it looked like this nigga Bill Cosby was like a walking bartender, nigga. You see that nigga at the train station? That nigga already got a cocktail. You want some? Like, what the fuck was this nigga? Every day he had a drink? She said she visited the studio where the sitcom was filming. After Cosby offered to work with her on a skit when the two were alone, she drank a beverage he gave her. What the fuck? And lost consciousness? This nigga Bill Cosby was rolling around with like a Spanish fly Quaalude cocktail like Popeyes rolled around with spinach, nigga. What the fuck? This nigga Cosby was on some shit. Wait, the mic cutting out? All right, hold on, man, because y'all playing. Let me see. Mic check. Hold on. Mic check. Y'all good? Is the mic cutting out? Am I tripping? Yo, y'all gotta refresh our page, gang. Y'all over here think that Diddy about to come through the ceiling like doing the Harlem Shake, nigga. Licking his lips and shit like that. You ain't gonna lie, man. Bill Cosby out of here. All right, Bill Cosby locked up, right? He ain't coming back at all, so he's fucked. He's fucked. All right, bet. Let me see what else is going on. The most surprising shit out of all these lawsuits that came out is Jimmy Iovine. Okay, this is a nigga who he founded Interscope Records, and also he co-owned Beats by Dre. He sold it for some billions to Apple. That's how Dre became a billionaire, Dr. Dre, and he probably was already a billionaire, but he was even more of a billionaire. You get what I mean? Now here's this shit right here, chat. This shit's some banana shit right here. This nigga got sued and he seemed so shocked, like he didn't know what was going on. Look at this shit right here. Interscope Records co-founder Jimmy Iovine is being sued over. By the way, this is how he look. This nigga look like Professor X. Holy. Now actually, let me stop playing. By the way, shout to this nigga low key. This nigga is rich as fuck. I don't even know if I should say this. This might be some Illuminati shit. Shout out to my man Larry Jackson. One day that nigga brought me. Pause on this shit. This is gonna sound wild. One day I met with Larry. We was talking business, and I think I met him at his apartment. Like, this sounds crazy already, but nah, it ain't nothing like that. None of them freak off shit. This is some regular business shit. I'm Jamaican. A nigga do this. I gotta stab him. I ain't gonna hold you. I gotta stab you or shoot you. We not squabbling at all. Anyway, this is some regular shit. Larry Jackson invites me, but he invites me to homies. He has a penthouse like on motherfucking like right where Central Park is. And I remember the nigga tell me, he's like, yo, this penthouse costs $50 million. And I was just like, so where the fuck is Jimmy Iovine at? It was like, yo, he never comes here. And I was like, damn, this is a different level of rich. This nigga got a $50 million penthouse overseas motherfucking Central Park, never comes there. And Larry Jackson basically was like, yo, that nigga just throw me the keys and I could use it whenever I want because he never comes here. And I'm like, damn, imagine being so fucking rich that you have a $50 million penthouse in New York City you never ever go to. And just because you want the place to be used or people to fucking turn the lights off or whatever, you give your man the keys and say, yo, when you in New York, you stay in my $50 million penthouse. I'm like, that's crazy, right? So I said, while I was talking to Larry Jackson, before, I think I told you, I probably know the story now. Before I went to Spotify, me and Larry Jackson was going to bring me to Apple. Yeah. So, and Larry Jackson also, there's been multiple business. By the way, Larry Jackson is a very integral part of the music industry. Remember when exclusive started? Like Drake dropped More Life on Apple 1 week before he dropped everywhere else. Larry Jackson did that. Versus Gucci and Jeezy. Larry Jackson made that happen on Apple. Like he's a guy who makes shit happen. You know what I mean? So it's like, especially, we coming out of, I was in the Complex era, we leaving that. I'm trying to get these other ventures popping. My boy's like, yo, he's on that like renegade shit, like, yo, fuck it, let's run it up type shit. You feel me? But yeah, anyway. Let me get back to it. Jimmy Iovine being sued over alleged sexual assault, misconduct, abuse. A summons for him was filed in the Supreme Court of the state of New York County by attorneys for a woman identified as Jane Doe. Again, anonymous, right? By the way, this is why I think these ain't gonna get settled. Why the fuck you gonna settle a lawsuit versus somebody who's scared to say their name? If they're scared to say their name, they're probably not going to come out and say nothing else other than the lawsuit. So all you got to do is focus on winning the lawsuit. You get what I mean? It's not like they're going to come out and do some interviews or write a book or publish a doc or do a movie, right? Now, obviously, you still don't want to do the lawsuit because stuff could come out in discovery and that could be embarrassing. But it don't seem like these people really know these guys all that well, these Jane Does. Here we go. Doe claims that she was sexually abused, forcibly touched, and subjected to sexual harassment and retaliation in 2007. Lawsuit against Iovine is for assault and battery as well as violations of New York City Victims of Gender-Motivated Violence Protections Act and human right law. A spokesperson for Iovine told Rolling Stone that they were shocked and baffled. That's a good way to react to this shit. Yo, what the fuck? I ain't know what the fuck? How am I getting sued, right? Shocked and baffled by the summons. This inquiry is the first time we've heard of this matter. They said no one has ever made a claim like this against Jimmy Iovine, nor have we ever been contacted or made aware of any complaint by anyone, including this unknown plaintiff prior to now. So basically they're saying we've never had behind the scenes anybody even say that, Jimmy Iovine's on some weird shit or whatever the case is. So essentially they're lumping all this shit into basically saying this person is just trying to do a money grab, right? Again, I mentioned the $50 million penthouse. Like, the nigga just got a shit ton of money, right? He's a billionaire a couple times over. Billionaire from Interscope, billionaire from selling beats to Apple. Nigga's rich as fuck, right? Only the summons has been filed. The lawsuit itself is forthcoming. So basically there's a summons. What the fuck? How does it work like that? Doe's attorney offered no further comment. Okay, by the way, these things, and by the way, how rich he is, maybe he does settle, I wouldn't say in a day. Who knows? Like, for him, maybe rather than even sit down in a deposition, if she wants like 100,000. Now, again, you're not getting no fucking $30 million. Like $30 million, you got to really have the shit on the nigga for the nigga to pay you $30 million, right? If they want probably, I don't know, 100,000, yeah, you might as well take this little measly 100,000. This guy's a billionaire plus, right? 100,000 is a lot of money, but still, for the headache that he could go through if this does continue to live in court and people are tracking it, could be, it's like paying a toll, right? Scripts Heyman, thank you for the $10 Australian. He says, accurate the man. I appreciate it. What else? I didn't read no donations yet. I'll briefly read it. Alsha RN, thank you for the 5. It says, yo, I don't think he did those type of acts with his baby mamas. That's actually a good question, right? So, okay, let me finish reading. So, to me, she deserves whatever she receives because the trauma will last her forever. Okay, so I think you answered that question in regards to my question of if Cassie had kids with Diddy, would she file those lawsuits? And you're saying you don't think that he did those acts with his baby mamas. Which type of woman do you think he did those acts with then? Or do you think it's just a Cassie thing? Because I don't know the full history of Diddy, but I'm just shooting some shit in the air. You guys can correct me. It seems like Cassie was maybe the youngest woman, he got with, especially once he was in his 30s. So she was the youngest, and usually sometimes with age becomes an impressionable mind, and maybe he thought, okay, he could push the boundaries of whatever sexual fetishes he had with her, and that led to the freak off. So maybe he never did freak offs before, right? Because, I mean, let's think about the people he was with. Kim Porter. Do we think he did freak offs with Kim Porter? Do we think he did freak offs with J-Lo, right? You know what I mean? I can't imagine J-Lo being down with that type of shit, man. Not Jenny from the block, you know what I mean? Jasmine Vega TV, thank you for the 10. It says, yo, Truth Is Podcast latest video. The Truth Is Podcast, what are you saying? There's a video I could watch. Let me see. Truth Is Podcast. Is there a podcast called Truth Is? Oh, okay.
The truth is,
it says Clive Davis, the man who made Diddy a monster. What the fuck? Okay, we might have to
hey
watch
guys,
this. Okay. Thank you for that, Jasmine Vega TV. And by the way, salute to Truth Is. We're probably gonna watch your content on here. Alexander the Titan, thank you for the 5. It says your donation for a new mic. My mic sucks. Yo, refresh, bro. Everybody refresh, please. If I still sound like shit, Diddy's hacked into the mainframe and clearly he got a bomb maybe in my computer. I don't know what's going on. All right. But I was fine. Nothing. It's not like Pluto or my dogs came in here and fucked anything up. Like, how could it just fuck up like all of a sudden? ISO what? Thank you for the 2 Canadian. It says, yo, Tyrese Gibson lost his child support case. The judge got him. Did that happen recently? It happened today? Tyrese child support. Did he lose the case? Did you lose the case? Okay. We'll look into that after a while. What else? All right, I think we pretty much got them all, which is good. All right, cool. Do y'all know who Clive Davis is? Very important person in the music business. But let's watch this. It might give us some insight into, I think the title is a little clickbaity. Clive Davis, the man who made Diddy a monster. First of all, we don't know if Diddy's a monster. And I'm being, again, I know the allegations. That would be something a monster would do. But since we don't have all the facts and we don't have all the proof that he did it, we just can't call him that, right? But they're saying that Clive Davis is the person who made him a monster. Let's hear what this person got to say.
I hope all is well. Thank you for joining me for this Truth Talk episode. In today's episode, we're going to be talking about Clive Davis, the man behind the monster P. Diddy. Let's get right into it. If you have been online in the past few days or saw my last video on Diddy, then you already know about the accusations made by Cassie directed at Diddy. Cassie was suing Diddy for an undisclosed amount for the trauma she went through in the relationship with Diddy for over a decade. Even though many people had suspicions that Diddy was a sinister guy, there wasn't anyone in the industry really pointing fingers at Diddy until now. Cassie came out and accused Diddy of not only R-wording her and putting his hands on her, but also she claims he turned her into his own personal love slave. Cassie claimed that Diddy would routinely have her participate in what he called freak-offs or FOs, where Diddy would allegedly have Cassie hook up with hired men he made her get off the internet. She alleges that Diddy during these FOs would just sit in a corner watching and keeping his hands to himself. Cassie claimed that Diddy had her on heavy amounts of substances.
No, she said that nigga was whacking off, nigga.
To be able to participate in these freak-offs. While the world was shocked and was expecting Diddy to finally pay for his sins, this wasn't at all what happened. Within 24 hours of the media...
Alright, let's get to the Clive Davis part.
Tells you the amount of power this man truly has. He can make criminal investigations disappear like some sort of magician. I'm actually surprised nothing has happened.
Damn, why the... Yo, if Cassie really did this shit for Diddy, man, that's some type of love, man.
Cassie. She actually filed the restraining order on Diddy after they broke up, and I believe this is what might have kept her safe. I'm not saying Diddy cares about a restraining order, as he's a big bad wolf, but Diddy knows that if she were to be taken out or go missing, he would be the first person people would look at due to his restraining order. Same thing that would happen if Diddy decided to take Cassie out today. Everyone would point their fingers at Diddy. So if Diddy is planning on getting Cassie out of the picture, he is going to most likely do it like it was done to Kim Porter. He is gonna wait a few years and then take her out when no one is expecting, blaming it on substances or maybe even pneumonia since it worked for the last problem. Diddy is truly a monster and represents everything that's wrong with the music industry. What most people don't know is that Diddy actually had a mentor that molded him into the monster he is today. Most of you should have heard about the powerful music executive Clive Davis and his contribution to hip-hop. Clive Davis was behind artists like TLC, Whitney Houston, and Brandy. Back in the 90s, Clive Davis actually signed Diddy to a label deal for Bad Boys after Diddy convinced him that hip-hop was going to be the next big mainstream music. The story goes, Diddy was fired from Uptown Records and was looking for a new home for his record company Bad Boys. This is when Diddy ended up meeting Clive Davis, who decided to fund Diddy's Bad Boy vision, taking Diddy under his wing and mentoring him. After becoming Clive's prodigy, Diddy became the mega hip-hop executive and mogul he is today, reaching heights he wouldn't be able to without a man like Clive Davis behind him. Now, the industry for many years has been talking about this meeting between Diddy and Clive Davis, claiming that Diddy did way more than just show music to Clive. According to many in the industry, it was believed that in the 1994 meeting, Diddy actually got on his knees for Clive Davis and did some extracurricular...
Nigga, what? Wait, hold on, man. How this shit drop into the... Yo, what the fuck? Yo, how this drop into the mix, dog? Yo, this is the thing about this Diddy story that's fucking me up, man. Every time you feel like you're hearing a normal story, this shit just go left.
The mega hip-hop executive and mogul he is today, reaching heights he wouldn't be able to without a man like Clive Davis behind him. Now, the industry for many years has been talking about this meeting between Diddy and Clive Davis, claiming that Diddy did way more than just show music to Clive. According to many in the industry, it was believed that in the 1994 meeting, Diddy actually got on his knees for Clive Davis and did some extracurricular activities for him. It is also alleged that Diddy would then end up secretly dating Clive during this time for 5 years. For years, this has remained an unconfirmed...
Nigga, what? Fruits.
industry rumor that no one really had any proof of for the longest. Well, that all changed back in 2013 when Clive Davis himself wrote in his memoir that he was indeed a bi man who was into men and women, openly confessing that he had secretly dated many men within the industry. This for most confirmed the rumors that Diddy had to pay a dark price for his success. It appears that Diddy learned all of his dark shady tactics from his mentor Clive Davis. Clive Davis took advantage of Diddy, just how Diddy takes advantage of artists today. Some of you should remember the allegations made by Jaguar White against Diddy. She claimed that a former lawyer who worked for Diddy had revealed to her some very disturbing information. Wright said that Diddy had a meeting with singer and New Jack City actor Christopher Williams about possibly signing a demo deal. The attorney in question needed to get approval for some paperwork and went to Diddy's office to speak with him. Jaguar claims the lawyer said the door wasn't locked, so she didn't think twice about just walking in. When she walked in, she saw Christopher Williams performing a little extra for Diddy. This story by Jaguar Wright, although unconfirmed, was believed by many as they don't put it past Diddy. What gives this story more validation is that Jaguar isn't the only person alleging that Diddy was into these kind of activities. Exhibit also seems to confirm that Diddy gets down like that, even claiming that Diddy took him to a male gay club to party. Another person who accuses Diddy of these activities is a...
Wait, what? By the way, there's nothing wrong with being gay. You know what I mean? I think there's something wrong with being a predator, right? Like, I think that's the thing. Is it this one?
Tracy McNew called me and told me first that she works very closely with M's camp. You know what I'm saying? She's in. That shit was crazy. It was dope.
And you was in the video for In the Club, right? What's the backstory behind that, yo?
They called me.
Stuff going on. You know, you seen a whole lot of gay stuff going on. If you don't mind, man, what's the backstory behind that?
Man, I ain't gonna touch that shit, man. Fuck that shit.
Classic.
Oh, rewind. I heard a penis and a finger in the ass going, what?
She said
so Puffy tells you that
she will videotape you with fingers in the booty. And I was like, what the fuck does that mean?
Wait, what the hell?
The party, you know.
Button to make sure you share this joint. Roll
What's
tape.
your story?
Yeah, what happened? Nah, I mean, well, as a single man, you know what I'm saying, I have no shame in my game with that. You know what I'm saying? So that's where I was at the time, and we went to Florida. We got invited to a Puffy party, the New Year's Eve party. Went to the party. You know,
all dudes.
Yeah. Nah, it was actually a good party. You know what I'm saying? It was on South Beach, right?
Right.
So then we go to the house, and then he invited us to the house because he wanted to go to the club afterwards, right? I was like, okay, cool. So Superhead is with me. You know what I'm saying? Karen is with me. You know what I'm saying? Whatever.
Superhead.
Yeah. So she takes me. Puffy calls me outside. He's like, hey man, you know that girl you know about the girl you. I was like, yeah, nigga, everybody know about. You know what I'm saying? What's happening? You know, he's like, that's the devil, man. You know what I'm saying? I was like, what you mean that's the devil?
The devil got a pretty mouth.
Yeah, and I was like, what you mean that's the devil? You know, and then he was like, yeah, man, she videotaped you with fingers in the booty.
That's a new
You know
movie.
what I'm saying? I was
the
like,
devil
what?
sucks
Like,
penis.
Yeah, what the fuck are you talking about?
Rewind. I heard a penis and a finger in the ass going, what?
She said
so Puffy tells you that
she will videotape you with fingers in the booty. And I was like, what the fuck does that mean?
Yeah, what does that mean?
Confession.
So then I go back in the house and I ask her, what the fuck are you talking about? He
Well, you
said
wanna
you a
ask him?
filmer. No, I did ask him. He's just like, whatever. He went off and did his thing. And I was
Was
like,
he limping?
He walked away and the nail fell out his boot.
No, I'm gonna clear this shit up because I'm not gonna have my name. I ain't gonna have my name out there crazy like that.
Go ahead.
So then she say, I told him what he told me, and she was like, she started laughing like a motherfucker. I'll tell you later. So then I was like, okay, well, I'm not gonna make a big deal of it, whatever.
It's only fair.
So then then I guess he's had some prior incident with her that he don't want nobody to know about. You know what I'm saying? So we get into the truck. He said, let's go to this club. So everybody followed the car. The car is fucking silent. You know what I'm saying? We get to this club, and then we walk in the back way. It's a VIP lounge. Ain't nobody in there. And then, the club is going. It's all jumping. And then I'm sitting there with old girl. So then he's doing his business. We go down and get a drink. We sitting there bobbing to the music, and then she point over the corner. It's two dudes kissing. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, the fuck is this? You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, okay. Then there's girls in the club too, and then she point another direction. It's another dude over there like butt ass naked dancing.
Bosworth Benton.
You know what I'm saying?
Hey.
We take off, man. You know what I'm saying? We leave the club
So you're
directly.
saying
I didn't say peace to nobody.
club
I didn't
was
see
pretty
nobody.
gay.
Yeah, it was
lot of
suspect.
male
lot of
saliva
suspect.
exchanges. The
club
You
was
could
called-
chalk it up. You could chalk it up to being in Miami or whatever.
I never
but
Blame it on the
I've been in a gang.
alcohol.
I've been in a gang of clubs, man.
The club was called
and
Nothing Hugs.
I ain't never
what's it called
I ain't
again?
never mistakenly stepped into a club having that kind of activity.
I want to talk about.
You want people to know about.
I don't know if this story that I have about P Diddy is a thing.
Oh,
that
I
people
love
know
it.
about. You think it's something people
We didn't talk about it on the show, but you told us. Yes,
I have no
serious
business
party.
being there.
Sure.
I'm in like an old shoe.
Okay, I think I heard that before. Anyway.
Comedian by the name of Fat Jew, who previously told a story that is very similar on a podcast. According to this comedian, he walked in on Diddy during a Miami party while he was spooning with another man by the name of Felix the House Cat.
Is there anything that you want to talk about
I
that?
want to like sharing it.
Artists that become problematic. Some people online believe that Clive Davis took out some of his artists that he was having problems with, one being Whitney Houston.
Nah.
It's pretty much well known that Whitney Houston passed from substances, but according to some people online, this wasn't what happened at all. Some people believe that Clive had Whitney taken out for his benefit, as Whitney was aging out and being replaced with a younger artist, Brandy. People believe that Clive had people go up to Whitney's hotel room and take her out, making it appear like a substance-related situation. This theory was actually backed up by an investigator who claims Whitney was taken out by high-end dealers who she owed $1.5 million to. This investigator claimed he found defensive wounds on Whitney, stating it was no way she took herself out. What's even stranger is that when it was reported that Whitney had passed, they told Clive Davis, who was hosting a pre-Grammy party at the very same hotel Whitney was found in. Clive was alerted about Whitney's passing before the party began and still decided to host a massive party, almost appearing like he was celebrating the fact that she had been taken out. What makes this entire situation even stranger is that 2 days before Whitney had passed away, she crashed an interview between Brandy and Clive Davis, handing Brandy a secret note. No one knows what this note stated, but it is believed it was a warning to Brandy to watch out for Clive. I think I should take a deeper look into what happened to Whitney. If that is something you guys want to see, comment Whitney below. Whitney wasn't the only artist that passed mysteriously while being signed to Clive Davis, as Lisa Left Eye Lopez also passed mysteriously while being signed under Clive. You know where it comes from. Diddy sold his soul years ago in that office to Clive Davis on his knees. Clive made him
Alright, okay. We're not gonna believe everything now. Come on now. Anyway. That's some bullshit, man. It said Diddy sold his soul on his knees. Oh man. Diddy don't even look like a nigga who sucked dick. He looked like he get his dick sucked. Feel me? Let's keep it a beam. Alright, man. I think we could
Now, Diddy, I introduced you as
Yes.
Sean Diddy Combs, but you've changed your name to Love. So
Yes.
where does that fit into the name?
I think that out here in London, you could understand, like, David Bowie. I was always a fan of his, and he was able to give you different artistic personas.
Yeah.
But for me, this is actually my real life is my art, and so there's been different eras. So there's been the Puff Daddy era, the P Diddy era. Then I dropped the P, then it was the Diddy era.
Yeah.
And now, this is the ultimate goal. I have become Love.
Okay. But do I call you Love? No.
See, this is where it gets confusing. Y'all call me Diddy.
Okay.
But when I'm being Love and I'm in that mood, because I have to always remind myself, we live in a toxic world.
Right.
And it's love versus hate. That's what's going on right now.
Yeah.
And I choose Love. That's my new name, and Love wins. Love wins. Let's go, y'all. Let's drink to that. Cheers to love. To love.
All right. Cool. I think we're about done with this, man. At least in terms of all the new allegations. I see I say play Jaguar right, but she hasn't spoke anything recently. And the only person speaking is this guy, Gene Deal. The only this nigga's hilarious. Yo, I ain't gonna lie, man. It's too bad this nigga Keefe D killed Pac, man, because this nigga was hilarious.
The last time we spoke, right, you was telling Puffy to reach out to you because you feel like he owed you for everything you did for him. Have anybody
take a
from the
piss real
city
quick.
reached out to you? Or have Puffy reached out to you directly?
Nah, no, he never reached out to me. I think he should. You know what I'm saying? That's wrong. I be seeing Murder Mace saying, how can he move to L.A.? He don't know who killed Biggie. This and this and that. Like, damn. But no, he never looked out for me, you know. Never tried to contact me or nothing. You know what I'm saying? You know I'm out here, you know what I'm saying? I lost my empire behind him trying to, you know what I'm saying, be his friend. You know what I'm saying? Seemed like he took me down. I even met the brother, really be that. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, but yeah, Puff, he never looked out for me or nothing like that. People going around saying he's just gay and stuff like that. I was like, damn. You know, he got a lot of baby mamas and stuff like that. My opinion, I think he probably like bisexual or something. You know, I think he bi or something. You know, that's my opinion of him.
What makes you say that?
I think he bisexual. He got, you know what I'm saying? He got Young Miami, all them little bras and stuff, but I think he bisexual. Like I was watching the Rank Champion, and he was talking to Fabulous. He talking about, man, we got a party. Fabulous said, he already party. You know what I'm saying? No, we got to really, really party. I like, damn. So Fab was like, man, we already party. No, we didn't party. Did you see that?
Yeah, I seen that video. I know what you're talking about.
Like,
yeah.
Like,
we
damn.
Party, yeah. It's been rumored, and to me, one night we was in Anaheim. He came out the shower. With a towel wrapped around him. And it's about fucking 50 Crips up in the suite. And he, you know what I'm saying? He bent over all of this shit. Like, man, you better get your money. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. You don't do that in front around. You know what I'm saying? Especially, some East Side motherfucker. I mean, Compton people, the hub and the dub. You don't do that around. It wasn't right. Men don't do no shit like that. Walk around with a towel, come out the shower, then you bend over and go in your suitcase. Yeah, that had me thinking fishy shit about him then. But now everybody's saying he, you know what I'm saying, do that thing. I think he bisexual. Cause he, you know what I'm saying, got Young Miami. He got some young bad bitches though. I ain't gonna lie. Yeah. Okay, this is boxer. His name Twan. He from our neighborhood. He was married to. There's a lot of weird shit going on. You know what I'm saying? The vibes ain't there. I guess that's what Tupac.
By the way, this guy was Diddy's like LA shooter.
I was talking about the Illuminati and shit. It's like Vivica Fox was with this big gay man. He was 6'9". They called him his name 6'9". He had the red hair with a big old booty and shit. Nobody was gay no more. What the fuck is going on here? It's just a lot of weird shit, dude. You know what I'm saying? That shit, it ain't right. You know what I'm saying? I guess that's what Tupac, I guess he wanted to get up out of the Illuminati or something. But I seen it here. Matter of fact, MC Light pulled off with Tanisha Arnold. You know what I'm saying? In her brand new 560. Black one.
Arnold, yeah.
Yeah, that shit weird, dude. Yeah, that's some weird ass shit going on, Yeah.
And what was Tupac doing at the party, yo?
Him and Puff was there together. They was there, you know what I'm saying? That's why I don't know how they fucking fell out or nothing like that. They was road dogs. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, that's before they
They even got pictures of him. He got on that blue sweater with the turtleneck. Him and him hugged up like this with the black hat. Have you ever seen that picture?
Nah, I don't recall, but I'm pretty sure I came across it.
Yeah. That picture there, they was at that party that day. Yeah, it's just like a bunch of weird shit. That whole fucking, that shit weird, dude. Yeah.
bunch of, it ain't right. You know what I'm saying? I'm not no gay basher or none. I mean, none of that shit, but that shit ain't right. You know what I'm saying? That whole party was weirdoed out. Yeah, and it was Jada Pickett. But
You saying that? You saying the whole party was weird? What did you see at the party that made it weird? I mean, I'm confused.
I guess it was the Illuminati. It's just weird. I know I wouldn't want to be part of no shit like that. You know what I'm saying? You know, I'm from the old school, dude, and that shit wasn't really tolerated with my generation. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, hate crime, yes, but it's more tolerated these days and nothing like that. It's more, you know what I'm saying, more open now. You know what I'm saying? But back then it was kind of fishy. You know what I'm saying? Still kind of fishy. You know, but it's more, you know, out there now.
The incident y'all had with Warren G and Kid Frost. Tell me about that, my man.
I thought you said so.
Security guards had them. Had the dude that we beat up, insane. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? You know, real up to Fat Burgers. He like, my homie like, man, that's a nice ass watch.
You just look, if they knew there was gonna ever be a YouTube or they knew there was gonna ever be social media, a lot of the stuff probably wouldn't have got played out like it did. But things happen and everything like that. So, you know, this is the first time I was ever in an exotic bookstore with Puff. So, you know, I'm giving him his space. He's taking things off the shelves and stuff like that because they gave him a brown paper bag. When they gave him a brown paper bag, he was just putting stuff in there. So I said, damn, you know, he got to go put it on the counter and, you know, show everybody what he's getting. So as he going, I'm just looking at the places where he picking stuff from. So there's one part he picked up some things from up here on my left side. And then he picked like quite a few of them down. I was like, okay. He put them in the bag. So when I went by there and I looked up there and it said butt plugs. And I was like, hey, yo. I was messing with him. Because people don't understand, you know, we was like friends. He was a part of the same gang. So I'm still going to tease him. I'm still going to mess with him and everything like that. I could do that. It wasn't just no security thing. So I say, yo, what are you getting this for? And it said butt plugs. And he was like, yo, can I do my shopping by myself? I said, yeah, you could do it by yourself, brother. And he started walking and everything like that. So when he got I just waited at the counter. So when he got to the counter, he didn't even have to show the guy nothing. He just gave the guy a wad of money. I mean, like he gave the guy a stack something like this. And Puff wasn't the dude that carried no 20s and no 50s and nothing like that. And I mean, like, he just said, boom. And we walked out the store. So we had to leave Atlanta and go to North Carolina for a show. You understand? And it was him, this rapper, Sarah, and this other girl. We all got on a G5 jet, and we flew to G4 jet, and we flew to North Carolina. So later on that, I think that afternoon, same day, this rapper and him, they all in the room together. You know, it's Sarah, the girl, Puff, and this dude, this rapper. So I'm here at the door and stuff like that, like, yeah. So then next thing you know, somebody rang the doorbell. We had the presidential suite where we was at. So I opened the door and the dude said, yo, I'm here for my cousin. I said, who your cousin? And he said, Ja Rule. I said, well, he busy right now. He said, he busy doing what? I said, he with Puff. They're in the room, they busy, they don't want to be bothered. He said, well, I'm going in there. I said, bruh, you ain't going in there because he told me they don't want nobody to be bothering them. And he was like, yo, I don't care, man. I'm going in there. That bull like that. I said, yo, bruh, Jesus Christ had to come down here and take the air out of my body before you get in that room right there. Watch. He tried to bum rush me. I grabbed him and threw him against the piano. When I threw him into the piano, Puff and Ja Rule runs out the room. Puff got his towel, Ja grabbing his towel, but they butt the naked. And so then Ja was like, yo, what's going on? Yo, G, that's my cousin. He know me well.
What would I do without my baby?
And Puff was like, yo, G, what happened? I said, he tried to get in the room. I told him he couldn't get in the room. And he was like, Puff looked at Ja. He said, yo, Ja said, you ain't want to go in that room because there's a lot of freaky going on. So I was like, oh, he said it was a lot of freaky going on. So that was basically that story, man. You know what I'm saying? They went back in the room. Dude felt a certain kind of way, and he left out. So a couple, right? And I've seen some things happen in the jacuzzi. Like when I'm the only one could go to the room 9 times out of 10. When Puff was the one who, was in the presidential suite, I'm the only one allowed. I gotta watch the door. No one can get into that door. I'm the only one that had the pass key or whatever. You know what I'm saying? And then sometimes you would hear a boom, 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 a thump or whatever the situation is and stuff like that. Yo, what's up? Everything good? And sometimes they would open the door. I'm right there by the door. Sometimes you see things you don't want to see.
Hey, did they ever try to get you involved? Or
Not at all.
Offer you?
Not at all. Puff did it one time, but that's in my book. When he was coming from Dallas, he had the snow bunnies. And I reneged on that. Nah, I'm good.
Hey, did you see any celebrities Puffy did any of that stuff with, the swinger stuff with?
Yeah, I did.
Tell me about that.
I think I told you about that. One time, him and somebody, him, Sarah, and this young girl flew from Atlanta. And they, and flying from Atlanta, we had this artist with us, right? And we were staying in the presidential suite at the hotel. And this particular artist and Puff, they told me, don't let nobody come in the room. So
Okay, that's the same story.
I said, all right, cool. So I propped my chair by the room door while they went in. So this artist's cousin knocked on the door. So I went to him and I let him in because I knew him. I see his face and everything. I've seen his face several times before. He said, yo, I got to speak to my...
Okay. All right, people. All right. I mean, if you ask me, man, we're going to keep getting more of these stories, but they're going to start being a little bit more underground unless we see some traction with some of these brands kind of keeping the story mainstream. Like a Macy's or a Diego kind of making those moves. I think people are gonna feel like there's some traction and motion on this Puffy's being held accountable thing. Otherwise, you're gonna have people like Gene Deal always say a particular story, but he's been saying this for so long, like nobody cared and it didn't matter. So again, I think this story only really lives if the brands that's worked with him start essentially speaking up by stop working with him or start announcing that they're not gonna continue their dealings with him, which I don't know. So when I said go to the new interview, we played the new interview already. Okay? All Around Tay says, yo, I'm from Cali. My older cousin worked with Gene. He says he's not lying. He said 9 times out of 10 his story's accurate. He said he confirmed the story about Mace having to get out of the hotel.
To play the Tupac interview on the radio, right? High 97. But she said that Puffy, he was one of the people that tried to stop her from playing it. What you think about her saying that?
Bro, you started the conversation earlier about what did I mean about the power Puff had. With the radio stations in New York, motherfuckers didn't breathe hard if Puff didn't want them to. If Tupac had anything salacious to say about Puff in that interview, and Angie Martinez told Puff or let Puff heard it, and he told them, you can't play it, they wasn't going to play it. Puff got one of the hottest DJs off of Hot 97 because she wanted to put up a picture of him getting his pants pulled down. You understand what I'm saying? Puff had power.
Speaking of that, right, I'm happy you brought that up. Kirk Burrows, I did an interview with him some months ago. And he told a story about Wendy Williams. She got fired from Hot 97 because she had a picture of Puffy. And she was saying on air that she was going to reveal the picture. If you don't mind, because he told me the story, but he didn't go into detail. He never told me about what was in the picture. So if you don't mind, give me the story from your point of view and what was in the picture. Because for some reason, he never went into detail about that.
We were in Cancun. And we were on our way to the Island of Women. You understand? And this is all it was, bruh. For whatever reason, dude was playing with Puff. He went behind him and grabbed his trunks and pulled them down. When he grabbed his trunk to pull them down, some girls that was taking pictures. They took that picture and emailed it back to Wendy Williams. Wendy Williams said she had him in a compromising position and like it was gay porn or something like that. And
all right, man. Enough of that. All right, if any new Diddy stuff comes up, y'all can tell me. I'll circle back to it, but I don't really give a fuck. Yo, have y'all seen that Tiana Taylor and Iman Shumpert? They divorced supposedly. I thought they had like one of the best relationships going on. I think publicly, I think Tiana even admitted that like cheating's not a thing with them because rather than Iman just having to go fuck a girl behind her back, they would just fuck girls together. They're one of those celebrity couples who do a lot of threesomes. Like I hear T.I. and Tiny. They fuck mad bitches. I hear they used to fuck mad bitches. Like who else be doing the threesome shit a lot? There's notorious couples that just, like I think it's like the way that the female kind of deals with a guy who's probably has like maybe a rabid sex drive or maybe a sex addiction. Be like, yo, hey, listen, as long as you fucking the bitches with me and not behind my back, it's all good. You get what I mean? Somebody said Will and Jada. Now, I don't think Will and Jada had that. Well, if they had that, I think they were fucking niggas. Like, you know what I mean? I don't think Jada gonna let another bitch come in the room. And I think Will, he probably like what Jada like. Dick. You know what I mean? So, it is what it is. You feel me? Somebody said they've been broken up. Oh, have they been broken up? I like them as a couple. Tiana and Iman sound like they kind of go together. So I said Blueface and Jaden, they have threesomes? I thought Blueface and cheats. Oh, they're separated. Well, apparently she had filed for divorce. She actually secretly filed for divorce like a year ago and claims he's been a jealous narcissist during their 7-year marriage, okay? According to new legal documents obtained by TMZ, Tiana filed to divorce the former NBA star back in January, more than 8 months before they announced the separation. In the docs, Tiana details the demise of their marriage, accusing Iman of being jealous about her fame and feeling insecure about being good enough for her. Damn, really? Like, no disrespect, but I think he's a very comparable, at least status-wise, man for Tiana Taylor. Like, it's like no disrespect to her. It's not like she's Beyonce in terms of accomplishments. Iman is a pretty, he was a pretty decent basketball player. I don't know why they wouldn't be compatible. Anyway, despite the fact he was earning way more playing basketball than she could ever dream making in music, which is fact, Tiana claims Iman would grow annoyed when they would attend public events together and photographers would ask him to step out the frame. Okay, I guess I could understand that too. Yeah, they're just trying to get pictures of her and not her and him. She says when Iman signed a $40 million contract with the NBA Cleveland Cavaliers in 2015, the same year he was also paid $8 million from the Knicks, he remained aggravated by her notoriety, jealous of her acting career, insecure about being her man. Sources with direct knowledge tell TMZ she wanted to keep this private as long as possible, initially choose to file with her initials. However, Iman recently filed a divorce proceeding, including full names, thus thrusting everything into the spotlight. She claims that that's when he started sending her negative text messages that were condescending and manipulative in response to being in the spotlight. And by the way, this might be true. Like, while Iman Shumpert earned way more money than her, basketball players aren't that famous compared to rappers or singers. So maybe, when they showed up to places together, maybe paparazzi or photographers would take pictures of them maybe at first, but then would probably say, hey, could you get the fuck out of here? We just want her. And I think at that point, you're not even thinking about money, but that might hurt your ego. So, I don't know. In the docs which she filed in Georgia, she says she now feels Iman was treating her cruelly and displayed extreme narcissistic behavior throughout the majority of their marriage. Yo, Chad, 2023 is like a weird year, man. Is any relationship gonna last? And if a relationship doesn't last, like only Lori Harvey don't come out and just basically say these niggas is fuck niggas. She takes her L's and she moves on. She never says nothing. But when you look at the majority of these relationships now, man, it's like not only are they not lasting, you're hearing the woman basically say they have a story to tell, or they want to sue. Or they're painting their former partner out to be controlling, abusive, narcissistic, among other things. You know what I mean? Tiana says she fought to keep the family together despite Iman being extremely emotional and abused and mentally abused. Oh my God. Once they throw that in the mix, it's like, come on. Say he was emotionally and mentally abusive towards her. She said her connections to get Iman gigs in Hollywood as his NBA career wound down, but says he unfortunately insisted on bickering to the point that in 2021 she began a divorce process. She said they reconciled, but it was short-lived because he remained in his insecure state as his NBA career continued to wind down. In the docs, she says in 2022 she found herself being manipulated and controlled by Iman and filed for divorce, only to ask her legal team to withdraw the file one day later. Tiana says that she pulled the trigger in January because she was unable to handle the emotional roller coaster. So basically, she's saying, this nigga who wasn't that big of a star in the NBA was attention starved, even though he made more money than her. He wanted the attention, which actually that sounds crazy, right? Like, would you rather have the money or the attention? Just give me the money. I guess it's easy for me to say because sometimes I'm almost like, I feel like it's a chore to be, whatever. She claims Iman has been involved in multiple cheating scandals during their marriage and cites his DUI arrest and recalls the time in 2022 when he was arrested for weed possession in an airport. She alleges that Iman once crashed her Rolls Royce and fled the scene to avoid a second DUI arrest. She says she tried to stay with him through thick and thin, but he reacted with further cruel treatment and selfishness. After she secretly filed for divorce, she says he insisted on them getting back together, only to be lackadaisical and inconsistent and become involved in another cheating scandal, which she says was embarrassing and humiliating. As we reported, Tiana announced her separation in September and said to be 100% clear infidelity ain't one of the reasons for the departure. Now she's saying she was just being graceful towards him. All right. Yeah, I could imagine, he was going through some shit. Again, he's a former player, has the money, but when he goes out with his wife, he's treated like he's not the guy. He's treated like Safari. He's treated like, a side project for her fame in her existence, and it probably bothered him. You know what I mean? Somebody said, talk about Bieber like you talked about Bobby. I don't know what Bieber been doing. What the fuck Bieber been doing? Is Bieber putting out music? I haven't heard nothing about Bieber at all. Someone says Tiana doesn't age. How old is she? All right. Chat, give me some topics, man. If not, man, I'm definitely about to take it out. It's 2:26 in the morning, and we got Thanksgiving in the morning. So, yeah, either give me some new topics or we finna take it down for the night. By the way, if you guys don't know, listen, please. I need all my chat niggas to go cop something off of the site. I don't care what you cop. Could be a shot glass, anything. Also, when you do this, you're going to see a pop-up on the screen. It's going to ask for your email. Please join the email list. I'm going to start sending out weekly emails. I actually wrote one out already. I wrote it when I was on the plane from London. I ain't sent it to y'all yet. But, yeah, cop anything from here. It will be much appreciated. Really, I just want to, get some merch to y'all because I think we went like 2 years without even doing merch. But please, theacademy.shop. Please go support if you can. What am I missing? Kanye news? What the fuck is going on with Kanye? Kanye West. Is there Ye news? His ex-trainer? Okay, let's... Okay, Kanye West's former trainer Harley Pasternak called security on a rapper in Dubai amid stalking fears. Kanye West's former trainer called security on a Donna rapper after the pair had an awkward run-in at a hotel in Dubai. Despite reports that West believed that he was stalking him around the city, insiders told Page Six that it was actually the fitness instructor who felt threatened by the encounter. The source with direct knowledge says the former friends were both at the Atlantis, the Royal Dubai Resort on Monday evening when they came face to face. Is Kanye not rolling around with like shit ton of security? Like, what's going on with Kanye? The source alleges he was making dinner reservations at the concierge when one of West's he do got security. One of West's security guards came up and asked him to identify himself. That's what I'm talking about, yeah. West then appeared on the other side of the security guard and went to give the trainer a hug, which he immediately shut down and told West to get away from him. Oh, they beefing. We're told that the hotel worker insisted that Pasternak then asked the trainer if he felt unsafe. Assistant Pasternak asked the trainer if he was feeling unsafe and needed security. Yet when Pasternak told West he had 60 seconds to leave before things escalated, the controversial rapper started taking photos and videos of the former fitness coach. You're not going to tell Kanye West to leave. Like, come on, it's Kanye West, man. He fucks up paparazzi. He'll fuck or try to fuck you up too. It wasn't until West heard Pasternak tell the hotel staff in French that he wished for security to be called that the Jesus Walks rapper finally fled. After the confrontation was over, the concierge apparently asked the physically shaken exercise instructor if he was okay, to which he replied, "That guy is batshit crazy. I want nothing to do with him." Is this the video?
Bro, hold on one second. Can I make a handshake? Kanye. Yeah, hold on. No? Can I take a picture? Just one picture, bro.
Did Kanye West record this? Okay. Saying that it's a lot about nothing. Kanye probably disrespected this guy. This guy don't want to be around him. The guy happens to be at the same hotel. Kanye's trying to egg it on a little bit. He tries to turn up. Kanye got security. He asked the hotel to call security. And then everything just kind of falls apart, right? This ain't shit, man. This ain't shit. What else? What else is going on in the world? Am I tripping? Did we fucking run out of topics? I know it is Thanksgiving, so I do want to say happy Thanksgiving to all y'all. By the way, this year we do have a lot to be thankful for. This is our 178th or 79th stream. Which, if you guys don't know, I started off this year by making a goal of potentially streaming 200 times for the year. We are almost at the 180 mark, which means we have to do 20 or 21 streams for the rest of the year. We have 7 days left in November and 31 days in 31 days in December. So 31 and 7, that's 38, and we need to do 23 or 23 or 20 no, 21 days. So 21 days out of 38. So pretty much I need to stream about every other day for the rest of the year for us to hit it. But we kind of are on pace. Yeah. So somebody said ain't happening. Yeah, it is going to happen because I'm going to give y'all a stream tomorrow as well. So y'all tell me when y'all done eating y'all turkeys and shit like that. We're going to have a stream. And the stream might not be like, because I think we ran out, like we've been streaming a lot. So we hit pretty much every topic. We're probably just going to do like just some fucking... I'll just give y'all some jokes and probably do some E-dates and some dumb shit like that. We cool. React to Kanye West songs. I will not be doing that because it's going to kick us off. Oh, hey, someone watch this. Oh, thank y'all. I should wrote down my topics, man. That's why I'm at. Ant Glizzy. Yo, he said Meek almost robbed these niggas. This is hilarious. I got to watch this shit right here. It said Wale try to get the Glizzy gang. Oh, my God. That's loud. Glizzy gang back here. Here we go.
Post me this, that, and the third because... Wale threw up a comment. All right, I'm going to tell y'all. I said the Diddy story. Diddy story came out. Wale is in the comments, mad at the Shade Room. It's posted on 70,000 blogs. It was on the radio. It's everywhere. You can't stop it. He wrote a paragraph under there that say, y'all didn't post me on my birthday, but y'all post Ant Glizzy. Boom. I wrote under that post, I replied to it, and basically at the end of that post, I told him, bruh, I could have told him what you did to Meek Mills if I really wanted to clout chase, or what you did, what you was trying to get done to Meek Mills if you want to clout chase. If I really wanted to clout chase, I could tell some stories that'll really go up. So now I'm thinking about it. I'm going to tell the stories that's going to really go up. Let's go up. So let's get into it. So boom, back in the day, I used to be with Shy Glizzy. I hang with Shy Glizzy. I was his enforcer. Man, I ain't gonna say enforcer. That's my homeboy. That was my partner, my best friend. I go everywhere he go. My job is to make sure he all right. I don't rap. I don't do nothing. My job is to strictly make sure he in these rooms, he good, and everybody.
Hey, I like that he starts his stories off like that because it makes it so believable. He's not trying to make himself seem important. He ain't trying to act like the story revolves around him. You know, like some people have this quote unquote main character syndrome. They always want to like everything revolves. Like he basically saying, nigga, I'm just the guy in the crew. Okay, I'm holding down Shy Glizzy.
Good. So Wale come around from time to time. Wale is Shy rap friend. They both rappers. They chasing their career. They both blowing up at the time. John Wall come around too. Sometimes John Wall come around and he hang around. But when they come around, they don't bring no security guard. John Wall come with us. It'd be me, Shy, John Wall.
Ain't John Wall like a big ass blood? That nigga used to be. That nigga would do a layup and throw up like all type of sign, nigga. Like nigga like me like this. Like yo, what's up, nigga? Once I seen that, I knew that nigga wasn't gonna be in the league too long. He was too worried about gangbanging more than actually winning championships, man. Has that nigga been in the playoffs? There was a time niggas used to say John Wall was cold. That nigga got to DC, man. I seen that nigga made a 3-foot floater and threw up a gang sign. I knew that shit was not gonna work. Nigga, only one player threw up gang signs and won championship, and that's Paul fucking Pierce, nigga. John Wall, you was just throwing up gang signs to throw them up, nigga. You was catching carpal tunnel with all that. Now, let me stop playing before that nigga get on my ass, right? He a gamer, ain't he? That nigga was throwing a blood, OTF, BD, GD. I don't know what the fuck he was doing. That nigga just kept throwing shit up, nigga.
Wall and Wale, like I got a picture somewhere. I'm gonna find it. It's a picture of me, John Wall, Wale, and Shy. We in Cafe Asia in the club. There's no security around, no security guards. I'm the security. They with me. They fine. I promise you. That's how we was moving. Shy got his security with him, and his security is y'all security. Y'all good. You know what I'm saying? That's how we was moving when they was around for them seconds. So Wale always end up around. Wale don't have no muscle with nobody he can talk gangster to. His most gangster street friend that's on his side at this time is Shy Glizzy. So Shy Glizzy and Shy Glizzy homeboys would be his muscle if he had any type of muscle. You feel what I'm saying? So Wale and Shy hanging out, they cool. Wale get Shy a feature on a song called 37 Niggas. And then they did the video. No, they didn't do the video. They shot a song for it. They built a bond. They hanging out back and forth. John Wall just signed to the Wizards. John Wall hanging out. So it's like three. Shaq Lizzy, the biggest underground rapper. Wale, the biggest in the industry. And John Wall, the biggest athlete here in the city. So they all hanging out. They running together. It clicked for everybody. And I told y'all, I'm just Shaq Lizzy security guy, y'all. I'm just here, and I end up securing them. So Wale come around, Wale's hanging around. So Wale signed to MMG. Wale and MMG with Fat Trail and Meek Mills. Fat Trail and Wale cool. They homeboys, they partners. But Shaq Lizzy and Fat Trail don't each other at the time. They beefing, they into it. So for Wale hanging with Fat Trail a lot. I'm trying to get the story right so I don't mess it up, y'all. That's why I keep saying so. So Wale hanging with Fat Trail a lot, and Shy not really liking that because he don't really deal with Trail. So Shy go hang with Meek Mills. Meek Mills and Wale is both together signed to MMG. Meek Mills does not with Wale in no way, no shape, no form. Like, I don't know this, y'all. I know this from behind the scenes. Like, me being a fan, before I knew what was going on, I was in the rooms and them hearing what's going on, I thought they was cool. They MMG, they cool, they good. Nah. Shy started messing with Meek more, and he started getting into it with Wale. Shy and Wale was getting into it at one point in time. I ain't gonna say they were beefing, but they wasn't seeing eye to eye. So at that point in time, when they wasn't seeing eye to eye, Shy running with Meek Mills. Meek Mills don't Wale at all. Meek Mills wasn't Trail neither. You don't see Meek Mills on no Fat Trail. Like Meek like them niggas. This when Meek at his highest point in his career. Meek like Wale. He don't Wale at all. They only label Meeks. Wale get the riff that Meek don't Meek pressing Wale, going on Wale. Behind the scenes, they getting into it. At Raw's house, they getting into it everywhere. Wale don't got no goons or no niggas that can go to war with this nigga, so when Wale come around Shy, he just telling Shy his problems. I told y'all I'm in these rooms with Shy, I'm just listening. The walls just talking, and I'm just listening. So he just telling them. I told y'all Wale know me. Like, we been around. Like, I move around, and he with us, and we going through doors, and he right behind us, damn near his security guard. So he know me personally. It's like 3 months before CIAA weekend. It was like CIAA weekend down North Carolina. It was like North Carolina. It was one of them jobs. I don't know what CIAA weekend, but Shaq Lizzy and Meek Mills got a video. Shaq was on the back of Meek Mill's dirt bike. CIAA weekend, Yo Gotti, everybody was there. I was there, had on gold earphones. I remember it. But this was like months before. Months prior to that, Meek must have did something to Wale behind the scenes, like pressed him out. I don't know if he beat him up. I don't know what he did to him. Cursed him out. He did something to Wale, and Wale's feeling some type of way. Wale was trying to get Shy to backdoor Meek Mills, like just talking, like trying to put a play together, and I'm just listening. So Wale asking me like, man, whatever's gonna cost y'all, man, like basically like whatever's gonna cost me, woo. But I'm thinking like, Meek Shy, man, and that's out of my league, y'all. I'm Shy, man. I'm with Shy, like this Shy call for real, and I wouldn't do that to Meek. This out of my league. First of all, I'm appalled. Wale even, I don't know if he drunk talking or nothing. I don't even know how he just comfortable talking like that. He real loud talking, just loose as shot. So Shy is a Meek, man. So long story short, and nothing ended up happening. Nothing. Like a couple months later, we end up with Meek Mills down CIAA weekend. I got it on me. You know what I'm saying? I'm walking around making sure everybody, all right, I'm cool. I'm Shy security. But I was just remembering, I was saying to myself, damn, do you not know 2 months ago, Wale just was trying to backdoor Meek Mills through Shy? That's crazy over something that they got going on in MMG, but I don't know. If I'm lying, y'all do y'all research. They might be cool now, this years later. I'm talking about at that point in time, back in them days, Meek ain't Wale. When they was in MMG, Meek did not Wale. How do I know that? On the outside world, nobody know that. How do I know that? Because I was there in the rooms listening. Wale was trying to backdoor Meek Mills. He was trying to put a play together. Shaq Lizzy, I guess he gated it or he just overlooked it. Ain't say nothing or put no interest in. Wale just went on about his way. But I heard that Wale, he was trying to pay or trying to put some type of move together for something to happen to Meek because Meek was pressing you out, bro. I could tell the business. I don't care. Call me high, call me whatever. This ain't the police. This 13 years ago. This got something to do with you and Meek Mills. So Meek, watch yourself whenever you're around Wale. Don't trust him since I don't know you. Ralph. Your name is Ralph. I know you personally, bro. bro. You the same guy try to backdoor Meek Mills because I guess he was over there shining in MMG and he was doing this thing. And then call me a bluff and call me a lie since my stories ain't real.
By the way, I remember when Meek Mill wilded out on Wale for not posting his album. It's like, yo, nigga, I knew you was hating on me. Y'all remember these tweets? These them tweets from Meek. Meek was like, yo, Wale just ain't gonna tweet a thing about my album. He been hating on me long time now. Don't even text me, cornball. Yo, Meek is something else. You not MMG. Yo, Meek something else, bro. Everybody can see it. None of y'all dudes don't call me, text me, nothing. It is what it is. Jesus Christ. I got real family at home and all my day ones on the road with me. I just want to make sure it's known who is who. I ain't do no more of that. I ain't do no more acting for no rap shit. I don't want no suckers in arm reach of me. My hands might lose control. That's how I'm rocking. Yo, Meek is crazy. That nigga said I want no suckers within arm's length reach of me. My hands might lose control. No. Yo, Meek tweets are just too funny. I'm not even trying to like laugh at. Yo, this shit is just too funny, bro. Yo, I've never heard a nigga say that. I don't want no niggas in arms length reach of me. My hands might lose control. I might hold off and slap somebody. He said, I don't need no support. It's a lot of these dudes really be hating behind closed doors. All these guys that's on the rap scene know. I got real family at home. Oh, my God. Nah, Meek is something else, bro. Meek something else.
That's why Shy and Meek went their way. Wale and Fat Trail went their way. Now they fate just mutual because all their careers on the downslide now. But when all of them was on their high horse going up, none of them each other. You feel what I'm saying? I ain't here to lie to y'all. I'm here to tell y'all the truth and tell y'all what I know. I've been around Meek Mills and I've been around Wale. Wale ain't got nothing going on, bro. Wale ain't even really from here for real. So, Ralph, just remember, watch what you say because you never know when your words might come back to bite you. And if this make the shade room, don't tell them take it down. What you gonna try to sue me? I think like you gonna try to sue me. What you gonna try to sue me? Sue me for what? Telling the truth, bro. Come on, man. You know what's going on. He gonna make the shade room take it down. Like, do y'all realize Wale never said Diddy never hung him over a balcony? I swear to God, he never said it. Did Diddy pull up on your yes or no? The you know what happened? It ain't. I'm not the only one noticed. They noticed in the industry though. And on my mother, I'ma hip y'all to something. He commented this. This why the post got deleted, because this comment right here. He commented this. And I told him, bruh, you know what you told me about Meek Mills? Like, I ain't even here to spill all the tea. Like, that. All I'm here to tell you is, while they don't got no gangsters, while they don't know no hitters, he don't know no niggas that do that be gangsters. So he be around Shaq Glizzy and Shaq Glizzy homeboys for his protection back in the day. I'm Shaq Glizzy protection. This is before the Glizzy gang. So if he got some going on, who the he gonna vent to? He don't got nobody else to vent to. Meek was on. I don't even know this. How the I know Meek Mills don't Wale in real life? I got like we don't know that. That's some behind the scenes. Do we know that? Y'all don't know Meek don't with Wale at all. Like they don't be together. They don't do videos together or nothing. Meek does not with Wale. He just make it look good for meetings and photo shoots. He do not with that nigga. I don't even think they got a song together. I don't know. They don't with each other though. Nigga. Meek was pressing Wale out, pressing his so bad, and Wale was wanting something to happen to him. What you talking about? Niggas mad about not getting a happy birthday from the blogs, bro. Like, cause you talking about you ain't get a happy birthday, you ain't get the man. Shut your song up. They say they got a song on the new album. Yeah, on the new album. That's the MMG. They don't got nothing on Meek Mill. Like Meek don't, bro. They label mates. They gotta make it look good. Behind the scenes, they don't each other, bro. I swear to God, Meek don't with Wale. He was currying Wale. Wale was feeling some type of way about it. Wale wanted something to happen to Meek Mills. CIAA weekend, I was with Meek Mills and all of them. This is like a month after Wale said that. I never told Meek that. Never had a conversation with Meek Mills. Meek Mills remember me. Meek Mills got a picture in his phone somewhere. He posted it on YouTube. On his Instagram one day. I had some gold earphones on. CIAA weekend. We had on some black Glizzy Gang t-shirts with some white something. We was with Meek Mills. This was like 2 weeks after he told me that. Like Shy and Meek was cool. Shy and Meek got cool. That's how Shy and Wale fell out. Shy and Wale was not cool at first. They was getting into it. They fell out. They fell out why? Because Shy went and started kicking it with Meek more than Wale, because Wale's a you feel what I'm saying? Wale felt some type of way.
Damn, nah, this nigga's ranting at this point. He
ran into Chief Keef, the Fat Trails, all that. All
right, man. Okay. Hey, by the way, thank you for donation of Story to Tell. Thank you for the 10. It says, yo, Act, this is a calculated attack. Warranted but calculated. This is how wealthy black men get dealt with, you talking about Diddy, when they no longer kiss the ring. They're teaching him a lesson. Who you think they is? I would like to know who you think they is. Quit more. Thank you for the 5 and say, yo, Big Act, you got to press Angie Martinez for the Tupac interview. If that full interview came out when it was done, Biggie and Tupac may be alive today. Well, if I'm going by what Gene Deal is saying, maybe Diddy is the reason why it never came out, because maybe Pac was talking real spicy about Diddy and Diddy never wanted it out. Keep in mind, Pac is dead, still ain't been out. Who's the only person alive? Diddy. Maybe that's the truth. Cat Valentine, what's up with you? Thank you for the 2. It says, yo, Jaguar Wright did a new interview tonight. Let's watch. Where's the interview? If you could tell me where, we'll definitely watch. Please, just tell me whose channel I can find it on. Jaguar Wright. Interview. She did a new interview. How could I see it? Oh, is it this?
Show. I never lied and said that I.
Oh, okay. This is what it is. All right, bet. Okay. We'll go back to that in a little bit. A story to tell. Thank you for the 5. He says, the reason I say it's calculated is because Jimmy Kimmel asked Puff a question about Gene Deal on network TV. That never happens. That is kind of true. Diddy looked mad shocked, right? Like Jimmy Kimmel, Diddy. Like he did kind of, wait, what's this right here? Jimmy Kimmel.
Our first guest,
from working to my song.
for yourself, I mean, internet. You're telling me I can't believe everything I read?
Love.
I saw a guy on the internet the other day who said he used to be your security guard, who said that when you were dating J-Lo, Will Smith and Jada tried to pick her up on a threesome and you were going to beat up Will Smith. Is that true?
I ain't gonna lie. This was the look of, nigga, what the fuck did you go off script for? Like, nigga, you ain't tell me this back in my trailer in the green room. You was gonna ask me this shit. He do look kind of, look at the look on Diddy's face. Actually, the look on Diddy's face is like, nigga, you fucking with me? You want to wake up at a Tupac concert, nigga? That's the look on his face. Yo, Jimmy, you trying to wake up at a Tupac concert, nigga? Nah, he look crazy right here.
Yo, this show has gotten crazier since the last time I No.
I like how he broke that awkwardness with the laugh. Diddy's a showman, so he knows how to do shit.
It's all about love, though. That's not true.
You really heard that? Nah.
What? Yeah, I watched it on the internet. You're telling me I can't believe everything I read?
What? I don't know what you're talking about. Jimmy, I thought we was friends. Where did this interview just go?
I also read in the New York Times that you tried.
Okay, then the man, 1999. Thank you for the 5 Rumble rants. He said, "Yo, Ak, you gotta talk about T-Rail getting at Adam." Okay, we'll kind of look at that too. Actually, I just found a bunch of topics. I was just about to get off, but I found a bunch of topics. Okay, so I'm here for a little bit more. All right, cool. Maine, thank you for the 5. It says Angie Martinez confirmed she has an unreleased interview with Tupac, but she won't put it out. I think she's scared of the diddler. Yeah, I think it is Diddy, I guess. Leaky 1750 says Honeycomb Brazy. Do you want me to get into that? I don't think we've really covered him, but we could do it. Big Gucci Zero says, yo, ask Diddy for the interview. Come on, man. You really trying to get me killed, bro? Like, come on, dog. ISO what? He says, yo, there's a new Tyrese Instagram live. When? How do I find it? You got to tell me how to find it. I try to look it up. Jess, thank you for the 10. She says, do men really have big egos? I mean, yeah, in general, but usually I'm going to be honest with you. I think men in the industry tend to have a large ego because there is a kind of narcissism that kind of leads to confidence, even if it's false confidence and bravado, that a lot of people feel is essential to survive in this entertainment business. So when you meet a lot of people in the entertainment business, you're running into people with huge inflated egos, people who also, you know, feel like they're living in a different world or a different existence from regular people. So that all contributes to one ego. So yeah, of course. Hino H, thank you for the 5. He says, realest guy media, keep it up, bro. You a real one. I appreciate you for those sentiments. Food Saver 101, thank you for the 5. He says, talk about T-Rail crashing out on Adam. We'll do that in a second. If y'all can find me the Tyrese interview, that would be great. Before I do that, let me just cover this story real quick. So my boy 6ix9ine, he's actually he just lost a lawsuit, and the judge put in a judgment for the plaintiff for how much is the money? For $9.8 million. Okay, so basically, I think I could find the video. There was a video where 6ix9ine was getting heckled in a club, and he basically threw a bottle, right? He was in Miami. 6ix9ine throws bottle, and when he threw the bottle hit. The bottle hit. He was like walking out of the club. Hold on, let me see if I can find it. Right here. Yeah, he threw something back, and supposedly it hit someone, right?
Fuck out of here, man. Fuck out of here.
What was it? This? I thought he threw something back. Yeah, somebody threw something at him. Let me go to TMZ. TMZ 6ix9ine bottle. Tekashi sued by stripper. Okay. Happened at Gold Rush. This was an injury. I should have given you a trigger warning about this, but yeah, let's see if we could find the video of this. Can't really find the video of this. But yeah, it was supposedly this, though. The video I just played, though. Supposedly it's this. Yeah, I think this is Gold Rush. Yeah, so this was that. So, like, he had threw a bottle. I don't think it's caught on camera, but yeah, that's what happened. And it's because they threw a bottle at him. He threw the bottle back. And when he threw the bottle back, he hit a girl. Now, from what I was told, and please do not go harass this woman. This is a shorty right here. Okay, she's clothed. So, she was hit with a bottle in the club, which I rated on a scale of 1 to 10. Yo, we ain't shit, right? We supposed to discuss her injury, nigga. We over here thinking about how bad she is. Scale of 1 to 10, man. What do you rank her, chat? Let me know in the chat right now. I gotta get off this pace, man. She trying to show them titties off by any means necessary, dog. Okay. All right. Anyway, so she was hit, and she sued him, and basically she sued him for $10 million, or I think it was 9, whatever it is, but it ballooned up to 9.8 with all the fees or whatever. And the judge actually entered in a default judgment. Now, let's be very clear, okay? 6ix9ine's not paying this shit. You know what I mean? He didn't respond to the lawsuit, so she sued him for hitting him in the head with the bottle. 6ix9ine didn't respond or show up to court, right? And after you ignore a lawsuit for a certain amount of time, a judge is going to put in a default judgment against you, which means you didn't show up, which they got to side with the party that did. So they put in a $9.8 million judgment against 6ix9ine. When you hear these judgments, it doesn't mean the person has the money. 6ix9ine still got the money. And here's the thing. You now have to try to find a way to get the money from 6ix9ine if he doesn't want to try to go and appeal this. Like usually people would try to appeal this to say, hey, oh, my bad. I didn't see the lawsuit. Okay, let's try this again. Right? Or they'll come to a settlement with the woman by saying, hey, check this out. You'll never in your life get $9.8 million from me, but here's $300,000. Okay? Be happy with that and let's call it, yeah. Right? Now, granted, this is a judgment, so, you know, they could do what that woman was doing to Rapper the Game and try to use that judgment and be like, oh, we want to see certain shit, but first of all, 6ix9ine, because he's, you know, been involved in things he's involved with, 6ix9ine's technically like barely on the grid. You know what I mean? Like, I think if you ever see 6ix9ine's license, it's like nigga, his crib that's listed on there is like some shack in Idaho, my nigga. Like, it's not where he lives at. You know what I mean? So there's no bills with his name. You can't find that nigga. If he don't want you to find him, and you know, I don't know if he set up like that or the government did it like that, nigga, you can't find that nigga. So in reality, this $9.8 million looks good, but good luck finding him, or after you find him, then you got to find the money that he has, which I think all that shit is, you know what I mean? Them shits is in the Birkin bags he gave to them girls in what's it called? Okay, so he's a senator. So he's okay. There's 2 lawsuits with him actually going on, and if you're wondering after the whole Steve Will Do It thing, how 6ix9ine been getting like rich, 6ix9ine also was in a lawsuit with 2 vape companies. So imagine getting paid by Coke and Pepsi, and one day you're drinking Coke, the next day you're drinking Pepsi on some gangster shit. That's what was happening. 6ix9ine was promoting 2 rival vape companies. They're both paying him millions of dollars, right? One of them is Fume, right? They're the one who paid. Well, they paid him $1 million up front. Then they paid Kodak Black $1 million to collaborate. They paid for all type of other stuff. Yeah. So he's promoting them, and apparently he has another deal with another company called Dummy Vapes, which is kind of branded after him, Dummy Boy, Dummy Vapes, right? Makes sense. So he's getting paid from 2 competitors. I think that's dope. 6ix9ine's a finesser. You know what I mean? Shit. That's what I was looking at Steve to say, nigga, come on, 6ix9ine, my nigga. Like, what the fuck? You know? He took that $2 million from Steve, ran off of that. Now he's over here doing business. Yo, it's like doing, like, name me 2 competitors, like 2 competitors in like any industry. It's like having an endorsement deal with Apple and Samsung. Fuck it. You know what I mean? Like, one day you got an iPhone, the next day you got an Android. Like, you just don't give 2 fucks, nigga. You know what I mean? 6ix9ine, my boy, man. That nigga know how to get to a bag, bro. You get what I mean? Nigga got to deal with Coke and Pepsi, nigga. Nigga got to deal with Canada Dry and motherfucking ginger ale, like whatever it is. Yeah, I probably fucked that up. Canada Dry and whatever, like the knockoff brand that kind of looks like it. My boy doing his thing, man. Yo, collect money every fucking place. You get what I mean? So, by the way, I didn't know people smoke vapes that much. And apparently, this is I got put on game. Vaping, like, and by the way, I'll put all y'all rappers on game like about this too. Vaping is one of the the vape business is one of the things that has the highest turnover or the highest profit margin. That's what I should say. So basically, they're probably making them in China or something, right? These things cost nothing to make, and you could sell them for like a wild amount compared to what you make them for. You get what I mean? Based on that, if you get someone to be a face of a vape, like, I think it even says it here. Look, go down here. Dummy Vapes, blah, blah, blah. They said a contract filed in court shows that 6ix9ine agreed to endorse the products made by Dummy Vapes in exchange for 3 diamond chains. Yeah, nigga. And a commission of, basically, he's almost getting $1 per vape. Like, how much does the vape cost? Like, he's getting like $1 per vape. Like, put like this, 6ix9ine doesn't even get $1 per record sold. Like, you see why niggas don't put out music? He's getting from over 75%, over 75 cents, honestly. But here's the thing. A nigga drop an album, they don't get $1. That's a fact. A rapper dropping an album, the album costs $10. You buy it for $10, they're not getting $1. That's a fact. You know why? There's overheads, this and third, remember recoupment, this and third. Like, come on, man. Most of these guys on a royalty rate deal, like, they're not getting $1. You get what I mean? All he got to do is probably, like, 2 Instagram videos, you know what I mean? Just smoking, like, while he's in viral moments. He gets out of jail. Everybody in the world looking at him. He just fucking puffs the thing. Everybody wants to smoke the same thing as him. Great. Perfect, right? So, yeah, he's getting like $1 per one. He's cashing out. You see why he probably told Steve, like, man, fuck that streaming shit. See, to make money like that, streaming, you got to be here putting in the fucking work. Like, again, we've been streaming. We're trying to do 200 days in a year. 6ix9ine is, come on. Rappers are lazy. Like, rappers ain't trying to put in that much amount of work. So, anyway, he signed with both of them, and they're battling over him. He even got his girl, like, a deal with, he got his girl $250,000. Man. By the way, this Yailin Lamas Viral girl, that's his girlfriend, that's not her name? Oh, her real name is Georgina Lulu Guillermo Diaz. Oh, okay. All right, bad. The lawsuit confusion is the marketplace prompted that Hernandez posted a video to social media saying, Dummy Vapes is my brand. My girlfriend Yailin is signed to Fume. I do business with her through them, but I'm not signed to Fume. I'm with Dummy Vapes. Oh, okay. The nice little finesse. Oh, no, I'm with one company. The other company I'm not with, my girlfriend's with, but we're always with each other all the time. So there might be a little mix-up, a little gray area. A Fume affiliate countersued, arguing that 6ix9ine has been hired on its side to promote non-vape products like drinks and apparel, right? What happened to Gina Energy, right? And vapes only after his existing contract to promote Dummy Vape ends. Okay. The Fume, they said, is sold over one of them sold over 3 million units, and Fume sells like way more than that. So just think about this. 3 million units. Just think about the money. So 6ix9ine is getting like damn near $1. They sold 3 million units, so that's $3 million to 6ix9ine. Then this Fume company sells like 5 times the amount of this. So if he still has this, if he quote unquote has a deal, which I don't know, you know what I mean? Salute to my mans. If he has a deal with Fume, he probably got more millions over there. You see why niggas is like, man, fuck music, man. Like 6ix9ine has like this eternal fame at this point where like no matter what song he puts out, it won't get him more famous. And if he don't put out a song, it's not like he's gonna get less famous, at least in the eyes of the people who care about him, right? You know, obviously you might be like, oh, well, we don't care about 6ix9ine no more. But in that world that he still has influence in, they don't care if he puts out music, period, right? So all he got to do is just keep pimping these other motherfuckers who give him deals, right? The Dummy Vapes team once paid the rapper in stacks of cash presented to him in a cardboard box with the Fume logo. Okay. They said Dummy affiliates could have put it in literally anything on God's green earth, anything, but they chose to couch the payment as if it was a Fume payment. Okay, whatever. Okay, now here's the thing. This woman who just now got the $9.8 million default judgment, she's trying to get her money. Like, again, I'm telling you, 6ix9ine give her shit. In court records, she alleges that 6ix9ine hid assets like the Rolls Royce and a home in Lake Worth via a shell company, and his mother and his brother. Yeah, that's not 6ix9ine's Rolls Royce. That's his mom's. 6ix9ine don't got a car. Yo, I ain't even lying to you. It's not because he's my homie. 6ix9ine don't have a car. Matter of fact, you should know he doesn't have a car because you know when he got arrested? Because he don't have a license. You know 6ix9ine's never really had a license, ever. So if you've seen him with these cars, it's not his. It's his mom's, his brother's. It's his pet goldfish car. I don't know. It's not his. That's all I can tell y'all. It's not his car. So this chick is like, oh shit, he got a Rolls Royce. Let's put that up for auction and get me paid. Huh. You thought. You thought. His Rolls Royce ain't his name. Is let's go look at see? Look, this is why I made the video. He bought his mama. Look, that's his mom car. That's his brother. I think this is his pet dog's car. And then, yeah, he bought his mama Lambo. This ain't nothing. Well, he didn't buy it. She bought it herself. He just did it for the video. Yeah. What's the problem? Oh, yeah, and that other Rolls Royce, that ain't his? This money? That's his girlfriend's money. He got it out of her purse. Josh Giddey? Who the fuck is Josh Giddey? Yeah, all of this is not his, man. But good luck to that stripper, man. Hopefully you get whatever you think you're gonna own. Honestly, you ain't getting shit. Let me just keep it a being with you. You gonna be mad as fuck punching the air while 6ix9ine keep taking pisses like this. This is all promotional use only, man. You heard what Meek said? This is for motivational use only. Okay? Maybe if you didn't sue the nigga, you would have got a Birkin. You feel me? All right. Who the fuck is Josh Giddey? Who the fuck? Josh Giddey? Let me see what's going on. Is Rumble Rants? I thought I read it. Josh Giddey. Oh, is it that nigga who dating the underage girl? I was about to bring that up. Little freak boy. Is this a little freak boy who's dating that underage chick, man? What I gotta type in? Let me see. Josh. Who the fuck I gotta type in to see it? Yo, y'all send that shit to me. Oh, no, I got him right here. Say less. Josh. We got him, y'all. We got him, chat. We got him. Bingo. Ain't no naked pictures, no crazy shit, right? Please. Don't get me banned. They said Josh Giddey from the Oklahoma City Thunder is with a underage girl. The first video, he talking to her brother. This is disgusting. This man needs to be punished. We can't let this go under the surface any longer. This needs to be seen. The girl is a junior in high school. Now, you know, to be very fair, I don't know the circumstances of this. Let me look up his age. Josh Giddey age. Since when is Oklahoma City Thunder drafting a white boy looking like this? He could shoot some threes. Oh, never mind. He's 6'8". Oh, okay. All right, cool. He from Melbourne, Australia. Well, you got to realize some of these sick niggas, like, you know, what's the age of consent over there? What's the age of consent? Melbourne, Australia. Oh, it's 16. I'm going to be honest with y'all. Some of these motherfuckers from overseas, man, some places they be having it on some really low age, and these niggas really be taking that to heart. Yo, the NBA, y'all got to tell these niggas, this is America. Like, we ain't got time for the fuck shit y'all got going on. Okay, so let's see what's going on with him, right?
Trey, what's up, man? It's Josh. Trent, what's up, man? It's Josh. Here with your beautiful sister. Good luck for your season.
What?
Trent, what's up, man? It's Josh. Trent, what's up, man? It's Josh. Here with your beautiful sister. Good luck for your season. You're going to Sacramento soon for a game, so all the best of luck. We're going to come up and watch you. Take care of business.
Okay, that's supposedly him and the girl sending the video to the. How old is this young woman right here? Wait, how old is this? Yo, this nigga is 21. I ain't gonna lie, she look 14, gang.
What's up, my man? We're at the front of the club. Me and my girl about to head back to mine. Trent. What's up, my man? We're at the front of the club. Me and my girl.
Holy shit. What's going on, chat? Yo, how old is she? Yo, Grant, give me some info on what's going on with that. She 15? There gotta be some more info or conversation to be had here. Like, he's an NBA player. He plays in front of, his home court. Even if he doesn't play at all, he plays in front of he plays at home 42 games out of the year. I'm pretty sure he got girls on his dick. Like, he could get a girl who's over 21 or over the age of 18. I understand he's 21, right? And usually, let's say he dates a girl that's like 19 or 20. Why can't he find a girl that's not 15? He's a starter? You're lying. This nigga don't start. Let me look at the fucking roster. Matter of fact, let me look at his fucking salary first. Josh Giddey salary. This nigga making a smooth $6 million this year. He look like he's on a rookie contract still. Let me see. OKC Thunder depth chart. Let's see who starts for them. Yeah, I heard this nigga's nasty. Shy, this nigga right here. This nigga's a monster. Oh, he do start. What the fuck? Hold on. Pause on the site. He do start. He starts as shooting guard. He's a 6'8" shooting guard? Wow. Yo, I'm gonna be honest with you, man. I'm going to think that if he knows she's 15 or she's underage to the point. Matter of fact, if she's under 18, I'm inclined to believe that it's because he's from wherever he's from, that maybe that type of dating is normalized. Where maybe, I don't know if it's normalized in Australia where a 16-year-old, somebody says, oh, he changed his his PFP black and on IG and turned his comments off. Now that's somebody in the NBA, a handler of the team, telling him, nigga, you're looking like a creep. You're going to go viral. Do this now. That's not him. This nigga thought he was keeping a P. You know what I mean? Except P don't stand for player. P stands for preteen. Okay, that's how he thought he was keeping it. Right now, I don't know if this is an Australian thing or whatever the case is, but he need to get his mind right, brother. He need to get his mind right, because it looked like he was definitely cool with claiming this young woman. You know what I was thinking? I was thinking maybe he was like 19 and like his girl maybe been like 17, and it'd be like, well, he was underage dating her from high school, and now he's this is just weird. This is weird. All right. Somebody said PG stands for preteen ghetto. Somebody said, yeah, he's keeping it PR, right? Pedo. Obviously, she's underage, so I don't even want to try to find her Instagram. I don't even really want to keep looking this up, but I'm pretty sure at some point he's gonna have to make a statement about this, right? Somebody say he wants to be Karl Malone. Ain't Karl Malone dating like his daughter or something? Like Karl Malone got some weird shit going on. Who Karl Malone? Karl. Oh, he was dating a 13-year-old? No way. No fucking way. Karl Malone impregnated a 13-year-old? No fucking way. All right, this is some weirdo behavior, man. That is weirdo behavior. Damn. Mailman was dropping off the wrong type of mail, nigga. Ain't no fucking way. Oh, they asked him about it and he dodged it? He dodged his questions about impregnating minor when he was 20? Holy shit, come on, man. Brother, what's wrong with you? Like, if you're 20, how do you and a 13-year-old even get around each other? Unless you're, like, babysitting them. What type of really weird creep shit is that? Like, 13-year-old, like, first of all, if you look at Karl Malone, he's a built guy. He's like one of them little country niggas. So at 20, he's probably a little bit into his man body already. Bro, a 13-year-old just looks like a fucking child. Nigga, at 13, she might not even start having her period yet. What time women start having their periods? I don't know. Nigga, how are you fucking a chick who probably can't even clean herself right, man? She got Power Ranger panties going on, man. What's up with you, bro? That's nasty. That is nasty. Y'all think this Josh Gilly is on the same shit? Somebody said being 7 foot tall and smashing a 13-year-old is insane. I agree, man. All right. Josh Gilly, man. I think you cook, brother. They'll be forced to talk about it at some point. All right. Where's the Jagger White interview?
You know what I mean? When me and you started working on my credibility, I think a lot of it was a struggle over.
We had a slight misunderstanding, but then we just. Did y'all ever have a relationship?
Fuck no, that pussy tried it like back in the 90s. Like what? Now, all of that is very important. Every job is important, but not recognized the same. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, his crew, they went to the moon. You know, he was there for the takeoff and the landing, cleaning the fucking sludge. So if you want to stand doing that, like, if that's your claim to fame, the sludge cleaner, fucking bad boy, and the fucking CEO is now, being deemed, the new Charles Manson of our sexual times. Like, bro, go ahead, rep that.
Wow.
Sludge away.
I cannot.
What you want me to say? I'm telling the truth. Sue me, Davin.
Oh my God. Did y'all ever have a relationship?
Fuck no, that pussy tried it like back in the 90s. Like he was younger than me and I remember him, but that's why I wasn't trying to talk about it because I'm like, oh, you one of them whack niggas that asked me for my number and I said, fuck off.
Oh shit. Also, he's still mad about that.
Probably. And he should be. He should be.
Damn.
He should be mad.
Who's he talking about?
He should be mad. He's so mad that he runs around like putting thumbnails up saying that I wear Pampers every day. Up to the radio station, cussed him out.
In Paris, right?
Yep.
Something right there. Let me. She used them to try to come for me. First off, if it
moved over to some gray love seat, as if that's gonna make people think that that's not what it.
You know, they play gay. They do a lot of gay shit.
Put herself on a bus and came across the country, fight over the same penis. I had it first. No, I had it. I'm sorry. I have a hard time feeling sorry for these bitches who willingly marry these gay men in these down low sham marriages, and then they want to come out crying, I haven't had dick in 6 years.
You know what?
My husband is screwing everybody else's husband. Like, fuck you mean?
Is it true
I wish
that
I would walk down the fucking aisle to a man who I knew didn't want to have sex with me and suck dick better than me. I wish I would. Only thing, I wanted to come in and do a little voiceover in the background. That nigga stole my husband. Fuck you. To fuck with him, so they maintain this to keep this. Like, all of this shit is to maintain an appearance.
it's a facade? That's why you see them work so much. Now, I'm a different kind of dude. If I got a downsize, ain't no shame in my game. Oh, I thought you lived here. Do you see me live there now? Then I don't live there.
Ooh, it went down like Hazel went down on that ATV when she bust her face.
I think, not to make this about me, but I think even with me, I ain't trying to sound like Drake, but I love my work. I love what I do.
What do you mean? Shaq has a small dick.
Yeah. But people assume that he doesn't.
That were inconvenient for you?
I don't want no food. I need this brand of sparkling.
Well, you got mama who swear to God she the boss of bosses. And then you got little son who's trying to get ready to take the crown. I think it's so sad for him because he's trying so hard to prove that he's his father's son that he never got a chance to realize if he wanted to be like his father. I don't think he ever got a choice.
You're talking about Christian Combs, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't think he ever got a choice.
You know, let's pull him up because it's like, dude, do you have your own personality? Oh, that was your old media pack.
Nigga in there.
Now look, now that's Wolf.
Now see, that makes sense.
That and Misa make
that makes sense.
That makes sense. He got
but
the
this
same.
Is the thing. This is the thing. If you look at the relationship with Quincy, the way he tried to assume control and dominion over that young man's life when he has a father that loves him, that is a very capable man.
True.
He already had 2 parents, but he kept lording over everything. And I want people to really take into consideration for a second that 35-page document with Cassie. If that's what she went through, imagine what he put his baby moms through. That's what he put the bitches through that didn't have kids.
Hello.
Imagine what he did to the baby moms. And there's kids involved.
Can y'all can y'all see it? Yo, that is what even look at how he poses.
I know.
That's his son. I don't care what
y'all say. I know. But you know what though? Puff is so diabolical that he would take another man's child.
Why?
And hold it over his head just to be like, I got you. He's ownership, dominion. If he can't beat a nigga, he's gonna find another way to break a nigga.
That's diabolical as hell. I'm gonna raise your son. That's wild.
Yeah. To raise your enemy's son. to be in there in the back of his head, turning his own flesh silently against him. I mean,
to have your flesh and blood carry my name, that's why. That's
exactly.
that's tyrannical. That's tyrannical.
He's the devil.
Damn, this shit hate Diddy.
Ain't playing. What did I tell you all those years ago when the Bad Boy tour was happening the first time, right after Biggie passed away? Kim and everybody was there and they were playing in Philadelphia. Was it the First Union Center then? Whatever the case may be, I was backstage, I was there because I was still, doing promotion and working with, the A&R department as an intern and marketing and learning the game. And so I was at every show, every big show that came through the city.
All right, man. Y'all gotta give me time statements on this. This is 2 hours. I ain't about to sit through this whole thing. Last thing I'm probably gonna get to is what the fuck? Chat, they are crashing out over No Jumper. The beef has gotten to maximum capacity. And apparently, after that long, public scolding that Adam trying to give to the Figmunity World guys, we had T-Rell respond. And I ain't gonna lie, man, his response was this.
I want everybody to hate me, okay? I want you to hate me for the rest of your life, man. You feel me? It's enough disrespect. I'm gonna tell you how I'm gonna go. I'm gonna tell you how I'm gonna be disrespectful, man. I want you to always hate me. I'm gonna never fuck with you ever. You feel me? There's gonna be always.
Damn. By the way, I actually know. I know y'all think that I want these guys to like argue, but like, bro, they broke up already, my nigga. Like, this shit's over. Like, I do want them to be on decent terms, but I could hear it in T-Rell's voice, bro. You know when somebody push you to a point, and I do think that Adam's been pushing them. Now granted, I ain't gonna lie. I get what Adam is saying. I think when the breakup initially happened, it was kind of meant to seem like No Jumper was like the worst place, and it could have ended Adam, but obviously didn't. But I could tell Adam is getting so personal with him. Like, he's getting so personal with him. I could tell when a nigga really want to crash out, bro. And hearing T-Rell say this, it feels like he's saying this because he wanted to literally be quote unquote it's up and it's stuck. Like this ain't no, like, nah, we ain't finna get cool after this. Like, this is like, fuck this shit. You get what I mean? Anyway.
Always a beef with me. This is on site every time. Win, lose, or draw. You can pack me out, whatever you want to do. You feel me? Because I'm going to try to get mines every single time. You feel me? But this is a message for you. You feel me? Tell Parker, when she see me, when you get older, when you see this, Parker, you feel me? Like, I'm going to kick you in your ass. And fuck your daddy. You feel me? And fuck your grandma, too. You feel me? But that's just where I'm at with it. But we'll speak more on it tomorrow. But always hate me, though.
Let me tell you this. This is the first time in this, like, back and forth that I felt I heard somebody saying some shit from the heart. And it wasn't content. This shit was not content. This shit was from the heart. And I'm actually really saying, because I love content. I'm a shit talker. I love talking shit. You know what I mean? I really think ain't nobody could, match me when I'm doing my thing. But I will say, when it gets to this point here, I think we should be careful. And when I say be careful, you never want to, and this is going to Adam too. You know, I don't know how LA is kind of built. It's kind of like, I ain't gonna lie to you. If this was New York City, niggas would have been ran into. I guess LA is big as fuck. Like, somehow they don't never see each other. Cool. But in New York, niggas would have been seeing each other already. You know what I mean? Especially, you know, both of these groups of people look like they go out and they're always outside, as people always say, right? But when you push someone in a corner, you know what I mean? You have to, and I might sound like a hypocrite with it, because I ain't gonna lie to you. I think that's where me and Rory's at. You get what I mean? But I didn't think their issue was like that. You got to realize this shit with me and Rory, like, I felt like that nigga just crossed the line where we just can't go back from. You get what I mean? I think this wasn't there, but I'm hearing the sincerity in T-Ro's voice. Yeah, they ain't no going back, brother.
Okay. Peace. I'm gone.
By the way, also, I don't know if I have enough time to play AD's response. AD had a really dope response, and AD had a very, you know, he took the high road, but he made some very valid points. Very valid points. Let me see. Let me see if I can find either his or Adam's response to all of this shit. Oh, this is Adam's response.
Promo, and today I was met with 40 minutes of word salad, just like nothingness. It was awful from what I heard. I only heard maybe 10 minutes up.
No, never mind. No, that's not what. Where's his response to the daughter thing? My bad. He responded at first to the daughter thing. Where is that response at?
But I've actually been mentoring the Apollo.
Oh, not this shit. What the fuck? How do I find this shit, man? Like, these niggas post everything already. God damn it. Where is it? By the way, I think Adam is just trolling. But these niggas is like, it's starting to get to the point where, like, yo, this nigga's still making jokes, but we getting madder and madder by the second. You feel me? Oh, this is a response.
Telling me that this is how easy this is going to be. I do a 28-minute surgical dismantling of your life, career, and what you've accomplished. And then you say you're going to kick my daughter in the ass? Do you think that you're winning anyone over with this sort of outburst? You need to use your words, bud. Frankly, I'm embarrassed. I feel like you could have done a lot better. And you didn't respond to anything that I said. And I had all kinds of material, true things in my rant that you don't want to respond to. So once again, when you said I'm not Akademiks, you're right. You're not Adam 22 either. You're not good at this whole argument thing. That's why you're threatening to kick little kids in the ass. And your little retarded buddy did this too. So I guess this is maybe your thing.
Okay. Then I believe T-Rel responded. Fake Community World. They did a live stream tonight, and they responded. I actually caught a little piece of it live. I never really catch a piece of it live ever. But here we go. Let me see. Is it here? Unless I'm tripping. Oh, right here.
Yeah, but we just, we can't keep letting no loser just keep just saying anything. You know what I mean?
There you go.
Some
Heat up,
loser.
my boy.
You know
Heat
what I mean?
up. Great words. Heat up.
What's a motherfucker when you a loser from a kid, you feel me, to a loser now, like, you know what I'm saying? We can't keep letting no loser do us like that. You know what I mean? Saying shit, keeping it going and all the whole little shit. Like, you really just a weirdo, my boy. You know what I mean? Like, to me, you just a weirdo. And I really don't care of nothing about you. You know what I'm saying? You're a white supremacist lover. You know what I'm saying? You're a child molester. You feel me? You're an abuser. Like you all the shit, all the shit above. Like everything about you is just trash. You know what I mean? Like I really.
I will say, and I'll call a spade a spade. I think this is why it's so personal. It's a little bit different. When Adam says stuff about them, it's a little bit negated. Also, I think unfortunately, they can't call Adam that. I could say that to Adam. They can't call Adam that because the obvious thing is, if y'all thought Adam was a child molester, a pedophile, a rapist, and all these other things that you could call him, it's not like this shit came about yesterday. This shit been around. You know what I mean? It's like right now, if Flacco leaves No Jumper and then he says, yo, Adam's a pedo. It's like, yo, bro. So he wasn't a pedo when he was cutting your checks, nigga? So that's one of those things because of proximity, it doesn't hit the same, to be honest.
He really just here to take over. Like, you a culture vulture pussy. You just a pussy ass nigga. Like, and that's what it is. You're obsessed with me, obsessed with the homies. Like you just like.
Okay, being fair now. I'm gonna be honest. There is an obsession there on Adam's part. But I do think it's because of three things. I think number one, I think it's the first time he feels like he's like cakewalking like a back and forth. Number two, I think he really thinks they came for his juggler, like they were trying to end him. And number three, he's looking at it like, listen, I made y'all, so I gotta, I'm entitled to handle it this way like I want to. So,
like, you just a stalker at this point. Like, we gave you 3 months of not saying a word. You feel me? Not saying a word, and here you go again, because you promoting your show with motherfuckers trying to fuck your bitch again. This shit is crazy to me. This shit is crazy to me. You feel me?
That's some sick shit. That's a sick ass
that's
show,
some sick, dark shit. You feel me? Like, you gotta just you gotta really analyze this shit, bro.
That's darker than Bun.
Man, that shit is dark, bro. That shit is dark,
bro.
That's really dark.
That's next level dark. I ain't gonna have like
that's next level dark, dog.
Fuck my wife, cause that's crazy.
That is crazy. You know what I mean? Like,
C-Mac win.
I'm just here to, you know what I'm saying? Like, to be the culture, because you not the culture, G. Like, you not the culture, you not the wave. Nobody is looking to you for nothing. Like, nobody don't give a fuck about your little 800 square foot store, you feel me? Your little liability over there. Nobody don't give a fuck about that shit, you feel me? I've been doing this shit for the last 12 years.
Okay. I would love to let me try to break down the No Jumper and like Fig Community World thing. And I'm genuinely asking these questions. Obviously, like, No Jumper is just a bigger brand. Like, No Jumper's brand, or even Adam as a personality, is on par with the upper echelon of the media circle. It's I'm sorry, them being compared to Figmunity, it's just not gonna work. But I will say this: I think the real battle isn't a numbers battle. It's not who's gonna have more millions in a month. I think it's about influence. Put it like this: for as long as I know, there's been one independent media company that's owned LA. It was No Jumper. And even though a bunch of people try to heckle me and shit at the Back on Fig show, but you know what I realized? Bro, they have like this fucking audience. Like, granted, it's like 90% gang members, but like their audience is like, they have like this unique audience that really fucks with them. And even though the show happened in New York, it reminded me of LA. I wonder who, and not to make this on some, like, you remember when 6ix9ine was like, yo, you flopped, and then Dirk was like, yo, it was J-Herb was like, we platinum in the streets. Not to make it like that. It's like, I wonder who has the people of LA, right? Because numbers wise, I don't think that Back on Fig or Community or Fig Community World, I don't think they're gonna beat Adam, right? But I'm wondering who LA rocks with. Like, for example, if both of them were supposed to have a live show the same day, how would it look for both No Jumper and them. And honestly, I literally wouldn't know. You get what I mean? So if I'm trying to kind of evaluate them on maybe the closest metric that they could compete on, again, if it's overall numbers, they're not going to be able to beat them. But it will be a competition on who LA fuck with more. Who do y'all think? Somebody said 22 Ben had the streets. A word? All right, man. I don't know, man. I don't know. Like, this is my gut feeling. I felt like, and again, I've never been to a No Jumper show. So I'm thinking about Adam. Remember Adam used to have the rope gang? That was his thing. Like, I thought it was a bunch of white boys and shit like that. Like, I thought No Jumper's audience was a bunch of white people, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. Like, white people and some niggas, like the little wannabe fashionista niggas type shit. When I went to this Back on Fig community Do No World show type shit, I was like, what the fuck? Nigga, they just brought me to some fucking Slauson or whatever the fuck them streets is in LA. Like, they brought me to the hood. I'm like, this don't look like those. Like, I feel like if Adam brought me to a No Jumper show, like they might not particularly love me all the way, but like I think, shit, that audience be like, oh, act. You know what I mean? These niggas was like, the entire crowd at the Fig Community World shit was on some shit like they think they belong in the YSL Rico. Like, all these niggas, like, they were dodging charges, ankle monitors are going off. Beep, 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 beep. Seems like Boosie when he lost his shit on the plane. Anyway.
Years, nigga, me and my girl, you feel me? Straight legend, you feel me? Like, we don't need nothing. We don't need.
Did T-Roll and his girl used to sell like clothes or something? I have no idea about it. I'm not being weird. I'm guessing they did because he's saying he used to, right?
No fucking advice from you. You know what I mean? Like, at all. You feel? I'm gonna pass you up like Akademiks did. I'm gonna pass you up like Drink Champs did. I'm gonna pass you up like Wallow and Gilly did. I'm gonna pass you up like all the rest of these fucking black fucking media.
For the record, I was before Adam 22, so it's, yeah.
Companies and like plus Duno, you feel me? Brown and black companies, but motherfuckers like you, we don't need you. You feel me? You in the culture are not needed anymore. Like, you ain't had a motherfucker A-list celebrity over there in the last 10, 15 years. Nobody don't want to come to that hellhole piece of shit ass fucking platform. So, you know what I'm saying? We are gonna come and take over. Like, get the fuck out of here. You know what I mean? And clap it up for everybody that owns a home. You know what I mean? This motherfucker over here talking about interest rates. This guy, I've entered the white realm. Okay? Like, you're not doing nothing better than me, bitch. Put your bank account up against me, ho. Put it up.
There it is.
Put it up.
Put it up, Adam.
You know what I mean? Put the bank account up,
Do it
nigga.
like this.
Let me see.
Let's
Put,
get
you know what I'm
spicy
saying?
here.
What brand deal you got? You got the bullshit? You got that shit sitting on the table? Put it up. Let me see how much chili you getting. I'll put one of mine up. I'm killing you. You feel me? It's a brand. You're not a brand. You're not business savvy. That's how you drop the ball on us. You're trash, my boy. You feel me? In every aspect. You feel me? I'm going to kill you in every aspect down the line. And don't never disrespect my homies. You feel me? Apollo, talk about getting a mentor from you. Bitch, you know how long they been doing this shit at the highest level? TDE, Kendrick Lamar, Schoolboy Q, SZA, J-Rock, you feel me? Absol. You think they need to be mentored by you? You are disgusting. I am disgusted by you. You are disgusting. I am disgusted by you.
Yeah, he turned white real
it's
quick.
crazy. You feel me? Look, you just got me fucked up. You feel me?
Get it off.
Yeah. Talking about some crazy ass shit in my house. Yeah, my house is bigger than yours. My cars is sicker than yours. You feel me? My family is sicker than yours. Put your kids up against my kids. Ugly ass, you know what I'm saying? These little ugly ass kids don't fuck with my kids. You got me fucked up, man. You my kid. Man, fuck look. Man, look. Put this little ugly bitch against my kids. That's out, nigga.
Put the little girl you be touching on,
look,
nigga. 16-year-old. You got the little girl you touch on, a 16-year-old. That one.
Yeah. Put the kids up.
Pedo.
Like I said, nigga, you ain't fucking with me in no aspect, no form, fashion, nigga, at all, dog. You feel me? Like, we legends out here in the streets. We do not need you, nigga, and it's a fact, nigga. And it's gonna keep getting worse and worse and worse. You feel me? Like, you're a hybrid. You got a hip hop porn gang fucking affiliation thing going over there. I don't know what the fuck is that, nigga. You feel me? Like, we don't do that. You might as well go ahead, get fucked, eat a dick on camera, and do you, and stay off our dick. We don't fuck with you.
Oh shit.
We don't fuck with you. You all that money talk and all that. You can't do that with me. You feel me? Like, you can't do that with me. Real niggas get sued. Real niggas be filing bankruptcy. Real niggas do real shit with real chili. Ain't no nigga you got over there right now that nigga doing real nothing with no millions. You feel me? That's out. Like I said, put them up. Again, round niggas up. Cause you ain't fucking with me, bro.
He was ducking that conversation.
Round niggas up.
He talked about everything but that. He
Yeah.
like, oh, you can fake viewers.
Fake a no viewer.
Man, shut up, bitch. Put them up, nigga. Round them up. That's what
round
he
them
said.
up.
He said he gonna bring Wack, but Wack ain't no jumper though.
Round them up,
Nigga,
bro.
Wack ain't your employee, bitch. You feel me? Round them niggas up, and that's that. You ain't fucking with me, nigga. You feel me? You not fucking with us. You not.
Wait, how Wack get into it?
Period. But we didn't ask for this. We didn't ask for you. You know what I'm saying? This is what you doing and how you doing. You got a mole. You feel me? Your mole is in here. If your mole, you want to go get your mole back. Fuck him.
Who the mole, good?
If Trevor the mole, he right there. Tell him I said suck my dick. If Six the mole, fuck him too. I don't give a fuck, nigga. I don't need no nigga.
The mole the camera gonna come off.
Nigga.
Get his ass kicked.
And I'm gonna go to my house, or I'm gonna go to AV house, and we gonna turn the camera on. Nigga, don't give a fuck about no mo, bitch. You crazy, nigga. Like, I'm really on one. Really sick, like, I'm really not playing. You feel me? Like, I don't really fuck whoever you with, nigga.
Wait, what?
Nigga, on everything.
Nigga, my boy. Go on. Let go.
On everything.
Don't pause. Let hold the cup.
You feel me? Like, I really with whatever, nigga. Talking all that shit, nigga. Million views, this and that and the other. Like, nigga, we don't have to please you. You ain't nobody. Live stream, I'm gonna get the money. You ain't getting no money. The niggas that's really doing this shit live stream, they killing you. These young kids, and they live stream at 70,000 views, 100,000 viewers. This is the wave. You're not on the wave. Nobody want to see nobody in there. You know, you interviewing nobody. So, who had the gun? Nigga, fuck you. That shit is weird, nigga. You feel me?
Talking about dicks and shit.
Like, yeah, like, man, shout out to the homie Zoe Sama too. Nigga, he should have got up and banked your bitch ass, nigga.
Shit.
Oh God, nigga, we ain't tired. We tired of this shit. Niggas like you around the platform, period, nigga. Around every platform, gatekeeping, you can no longer gatekeep, nigga, because real ones have entered the building, nigga. And it's gonna keep getting worse and worse and worse. We're gonna keep taking these motherfuckers. Motherfuckers don't have to fuck around and come to you. You feel me? You got motherfucking, you got motherfucking, like I said, you got act passing niggas up. You feel me? Like, you got all of these motherfuckers on the motherfucking West Coast right now, including us, killing shit. You feel me? Like, we don't have to fuck around and come to you. You feel me? Like, our muse is something totally different. You feel me? Our muse is something totally different. Gillian Wallace.
With all due respect, you know, again, I don't care what you call it. They got something there. They got something. I'm telling you. You go to the live show, man. Again, I've never been to no Jumper live show, but I'm pretty sure it don't look like that.
Following everybody that's doing podcasts, this shit is totally different from what you doing, dog. We having fun, we fucking around, and it's just when I look at it, it's just like, it's beneath me. Like, I want my platform to be something way more. I don't want niggas to be coming and looking at no clips, looking at me arguing with this hoe ass nigga. Like, you are beneath me. You disgust me, nigga, and you're disgusting, nigga. I don't want to fuck around and do nothing with you. You feel me? Like, I don't even want to fight with words, but I just want to groove everybody that's with you.
What I mean? What I mean, groove?
On everything. I'm just past the point. I'm just trying to groove shit. Because it's weird. You are a weirdo. Like, you feel me? Like, you obsessive. You're a narcissistic, egotistic idiot. You feel me? Why do you want us to come work for you? What do I look like coming over there working for you? You feel me? Like, and everybody at that motherfucking platform, you see how he doing us? You see how he talking shit to us? You see how he fucking around? That's how he gonna do you. That's how he did every last motherfucker that's not there. Shout out Our Generation Music too, cause them niggas is killing. It ain't got his business in line talking about somebody ran somebody off Melrose with this little ass building. Nigga, I've been at that. I was on. Are you stupid?
Popping it with that little ass building.
That little ass bullshit. When I was on that motherfucker, I had the whole corner. It wasn't just no store, ho. I had 3 office spaces and a warehouse. I'm killing shit over there. Show me your analytics, cause you not fucking with me at all. Talk about a bank statement. I want to see bank statements. I want to see your analytics, and I want to see how much money you making off brand deals. Bitch, you ain't fucking with me. I'm gonna fucking be a crazy business entity. Whether you like it or not, you can't stop it. Yeah, nigga, you can't stop it. You just bought a house. Yep, I just bought a house, nigga, off you. Thank you. Nigga, I just bought a house off you, bitch. You feel me? Yeah, I got some chili. Yeah, it's some notoriety.
Fucking chili over there.
Yeah.
Don't give him that.
No. Yeah. It's some notoriety. Heather on your head, but we gonna get to that Friday. I'm gonna let her go crazy. We gonna go whirlwind. We gonna go World War III with it, nigga. And we want phase too. Nigga,
do it right now.
I'm telling you, dog. Like,
do it right now,
bro. Yeah.
Let her get on the mic. Do it right now.
No. We gonna wait. We gonna save her.
Nah, go ahead, cuz.
No, we gonna save her, homie. We gonna save her. But that shit crazy though. You know what I'm saying?
Tune in to Back on Fit Friday.
Tune in to Friday, man.
It's Black Friday too. That's crazy.
Black Friday.
That's crazy, yeah.
You know what I mean? The Black Friday don't mean Black Friday. They was enslaving us. You feel me? They was selling slaves on that day, and they was doing a whole. And we ain't gonna have no millions of views all the time because we ain't trying to go viral, bitch. So like I said, go suck a dick, go over there, do that, what you do best, you know, and get fucked next. Like, do that. Just hurry up and do it and go viral and do that. Like, that's it. You feel me? Cancel Christmas on this whole ass nigga. Get the fuck up out of here, nigga. You know what I mean? But we can get back into the topics.
Everybody clapping up for T-Rex. You know what I mean? Your channel is a threat. You know what I'm saying? But you gotta end nothing. Did we say, hey, nigga, fuck that, nigga, use a bitch, use a boom, boom, but we gon' nigga, probably. The word pedo ain't never came out of my mouth. You feel me? Ever. Came out of my mouth. Certain things, nigga, I ain't talked to motherfucking Rolling Stone. You know what I'm saying?
I did. Hey, but look.
All right, man. Damn. I'm gonna be honest with you, man. I think it is a good thing that there's multiple media companies that it could exist in LA. And I would think Adam would want that. You know what I mean? Adam is the core of No Jumper. He is the face of No Jumper. And I don't know, you know, Adam ain't gangster, right? Like, Adam is not gangster. Adam's kind of like me, right? I always tell y'all, I love when there's other options besides me. And even I was telling like some of the little idiots in the audience at the Back on Fig show, I'm like, yo, I like when people, well, I keep saying Back on Fig like it's not Fig Community World. I'm sorry. I was telling them in the crowd, I was like, yo, I like when I'm glad that y'all are here for them because I don't want nobody coming to me for gangster opinions. I'm not a gangster. I don't want y'all to think that I got to represent the gangsters, the squares, the smart people, the funny people, everybody. Like, I can't be one person that represents everything. I think when it comes to West Coast, a lot of the reason why West Coast music stops at West Coast is because the media in West Coast is a non-factor, or has been a non-factor for a long time. Nobody talks about the media doesn't travel with the music and whatever agenda they're pushing. So that's why notoriously media always been popping in New York. You get what I mean? So I do think that obviously we're in the space of new media. No Jumper doing their thing, and I think No Jumper's outlook is going to be different from a back on Fig. Now I do know that Adam employs a lot of gang members, so you know what I mean, maybe he's trying to do the same thing as these guys, but like I think these guys, and I'm not using the gang members as anything like derogatory. I'm just saying these guys, when I look at them, they're from a more street perspective. I would think the No Jumper brand isn't that, unless maybe it's changed. I don't know. So I think they both could coexist. I just think this is personal shit. I think Adam really feels like these guys tried to do a coup, try to betray him, try to fuck him over, and really wants to get an axe to grind. I think they just want to keep building their brand, and they're seeing some success, and they realize that like at least certain realms in media they're not that good at yet. They don't really know how to go back and forth. And also they probably feel like they're being baited to go crash out, to go run up at No Jumper and do some dumb shit. And obviously, they probably still have allegiances, and some people they're cool with over there. So I wish it gets resolved amicably, but I could tell T-Rail definitely ain't trying to be friends after this. And I'm gonna be honest with you, Adam is on his content shit because he's gonna egg y'all to the point where the fans either look at y'all and say y'all pussy, or y'all gonna have to crash out and lose everything y'all built. So, hey, listen, you guys can make the right decisions, but hopefully at some point you guys will either reconcile or ignore each other. But I do like the fact that everybody doing their thing. All right, it is what it is. Chat, I'm definitely getting out of here, man. It's 4:00. It is past, not my bedtime, but it's definitely past some of y'all's. So please, I want y'all to number one, let's keep this theacademy.com.shop. Please, this is our Christmas, and I think this is our Christmas line. Please go cop something. Y'all got to go cop at least a shot glass to take shots for me when we're on stream. And I hope you guys have a happy Thanksgiving tomorrow. I will be back tomorrow at some time. Even if I got to come on here and give y'all an hour, I'll get on and I'm going to put at least a little bit of time in. So I appreciate you guys for even tuning in today. And I know you guys will be back tomorrow. And yeah, I think that's about it. Anything else I have to say? Oh, last thing too. I want you guys' honest opinion. The Academy. Go to the Academy YouTube, right? We're live on it now. And I want y'all to watch the comment section. They did their second podcast. Obviously, these are guys that's from the Discord, that's from the chat. You know, this is one of the podcasts I'm trying to see if we could get off the ground. It's one of those for us, by us type of thing. We're trying to see if some of the people who I think they're amazing on Discord, if they could, you know, hold down a podcast by themselves. Please go watch it and just leave a feedback. You know what I mean? I'm reading all your comments, whether it's in Discord, whether it's in the comment section. Just let me know what you guys honestly feel. Again, most things with the Academy is going to be powered by you guys, so I want you guys genuine feedback on everything. We do have some signees coming up. We're working out a few kinks and few contracts and shit like that with that, but you will hear other people who are signed to the Academy coming up very soon, though. All right, chat. Thank y'all for rocking with me tonight. Gave y'all 4 hours and 21 minutes. I appreciate you guys. I will see you tomorrow. Love y'all. W's in the chat, man. Good night.